Well, hello again. This is stream number 62. Actually, this is the second stream I've done today. I really didn't want to end in the last stream, but, dinner time and all that. So we're continuing the work from about a half an hour ago, right? And if you're watching on YouTube, hopefully by the time I post this, there should be somewhere in my channel or in the description here or something, a link to my notebook, because I have a note here from the last stream to make sure there's a link to the notebook on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, hello there. If it's live, you can chat, say hi. If you're watching the VOD, that's fine too. Although I did learn that an agreement for all Twitch affiliates is that you can't put your stuff up on YouTube for 24 hours. So there's a bit of a delay now between Twitch and YouTube, but that's fine. So again, stream 62. For about 50 of these streams, I developed my own web server and client in C++. In the last 10 or so, actually it's more like, just looking at this log, more like the last 5, I switched to doing TwitchBot. It's a little bit similar. We're doing low-level C++ protocol message parsing and generation and message sequencing and state machines, but instead of doing HTTP web requests and responses, we're doing more text line based old school chat, and Twitch is based off of IRC chat. And we just about have our bot running. So here's the architecture, and oh, hold on, I forgot something very important. So Stream Elements is supposed to spam links to the plan for the current stream, but I did not update the link. So let me go do that right now. So in order to do that, I need to find my own link. It means I have to go to my own channel. So let me do that. And hopefully I do not echo this. Okay, cool. I'm going to go to my own link. Sorry about this. I usually try to set this up before I start, but I forgot. It's only the second time I've done the Stream Elements timer thing. So actually I can show you guys what I do. I just go to the public link that you guys can go to. And I go to the current log, so it's 62 now. And then I right click and do copy link to this page, and then I go to tinyurl.com and I paste it, make tiny, copy to clipboard, and then I go, you can't see this part, but I'm going to Stream Elements, and I'm going to edit my timer, pasting in the new link. And actually, you know what? I'm just going to set it to go online or offline. I was having trouble getting it to actually work unless it was set to chat even when I was offline. What I'll do is I'll just disable it at the end of the stream. So hopefully in the next 5 minutes, we'll have it every 5 minutes, it should be showing the link to this page that we're looking at. All right. Go back to my, okay, good. So plan for today. First, the announcements actually. So at the end of the stream, I was seeing authentication failure, and during dinner, sort of like the prep for it, I just happened to glance at my other notes, and yeah, in fact, I was using a revoked token, which explains the authentication failure. So quickly, I just changed the token to one that looked correct, tried again, and was able to connect. So this is what I get now. So we, instead of getting notice like login authentication failed, we're getting welcome. I believe this stands for good luck, have fun. Host is TMI Twitch TV, server's rather new. You're a maze of twisty passages all alike. And if you've worked on Twitch bots before, you know this is the standard greeting. This is the standard message of the day. It's its own meme based off of IRC, so fun stuff. So the problems that we're going to address this evening, for me at least, might be morning for you, but for me it's evening, is we're going to find out why we're still getting the connection disconnected after about 4.5 seconds. And we're going to have it actually join our chat room, and at first we're going to just have it show chat here, but then we're going to have it react to chat. So I believe I know why it's being logged out, and I think it's because we're not doing a capabilities exchange. So we'll probably have to do that soon, but first, what I wanted to do, yeah, according to the plan, is instead of this hacked printf to show the messages coming in and out, I want to add a official like API to my class so that we can get the messages programmatically and then let the top level app print it if it wants to. So I'll do that first, and then next I'll work on staying connected for longer than 5 seconds, which I believe has to do with, if I look a few streams back, we were talking about this IRC v3 capability negotiation. I think we have to do that. And I'll probably just quickly glance at the chatbot guide to verify that. And once that's going and stays connected longer than 5 seconds, then we'll be able to have it join our channel, and it should print out any chat messages people type. And then once that works, we can have it actually react to questions, or we can have it ask questions and then react to the answers. So I should probably show this overview diagram I made. And let me zoom out a little tad to show you the whole diagram. So this shows the top level application class, MathBot2001. And if you're watching me code and you're wondering where a piece of code fits in the overall app, just use this as a guide. So MathBot2001 is at the top, socket stuff is at the bottom, network connection's pretty low. Network transport for Twitch isn't sort of in the middle layer. It's like the middleware connecting between network connection and the messaging stuff. Messaging is doing all the actual processing of lines of text going to and from the server. And sort of near the Twitch network connection is this TLS decorator. TLS stands for Transport Layer Security, and that's encrypting all of our communication traffic both to and from the server. And if you're interested in that stuff, I think it was, if you look back in my YouTube videos, video 53 through 57 dealt with transport layer security. So it's mostly just using LibreSSL's library, figuring out how to use it, and then figuring out how to deal with certificates and PEM files and that kind of thing. And then getting a class in there which follows a decorator pattern. So same interface top and bottom, but it kind of slides in the middle and adds a layer of encryption to all of our connections. So today I kind of decided to kind of build that, bake that into this network transport connection. So really I had to draw a box like this of all the components you kind of get when you use this network transport, Twitch network transport. Actually, I guess it's all of these things. So all three of these layers kind of come in with Twitch network transport. Twitch messaging then uses that, and MathBot2001 uses that. So I hope that makes sense. So, adding diagnostic message publishing. So, what window do I want? I think I want Visual Studio. I think I'm going to base the work right now off of some previous work, just so I don't have to retype everything. So some other class that had diagnostic message support. How about TLS decorator tests? Let's see. Yeah, so here we have tests for diagnostic subscription and unsubscription. Let's just copy those as is to our where I wanted to put diagnostic messages, which was in the Twitch tests, the Twitch itself, or this class messaging, which is the Twitch specific stuff, right? So I kind of explained this the last stream. I'll just say it while I'm going through the stuff that only needs half my brain. This test underscore F is a macro in Google Test Framework, which is what I use for unit tests. And it says that run this code for a test. The test is named that. Underscore F means it's running it under a fixture, which means that there's a class. And that class has setup and teardown, so that you can have like common setup and cleanup for a bunch of tests. So I do that. And the tests will have these macros either expect or assert, and then different things like true, false, equals, not equals, and those are the actual tests. Everything leading up to that is set up, basically. And the results of these tests either pass or fail. You see at the very top level when you run the test framework. So if we run that now, if I find it, I guess I haven't run the Twitch ones today. Kind of looks like this. And you can see the stuff we hacked in there or last stream is we'll have to when we remove the hack these extra messages will go away. But Google Test Framework will tell you how many tests you ran, how many passed, how many failed. And that's all kind of given to you for as a benefit of using Google Test Framework. So right now I'm going to add the capability of having diagnostic messages from our object, which is called TMI. So I copied it from somewhere else. It's now in this place it's called TMI, right? And TMI configure as, actually, no, we don't want this stuff. This is the stuff that will actually do things. I think what we'll do is I'll copy the body of log into chat. And I will paste it here. And I'll remove all these expectations because we're leveraging the fact that I copied this from another test. That other test is already doing these tests, so we don't have to repeat them. Whenever I do this void, it means I'm acknowledging the function returns something, but I'm saying explicitly I'm not using it, I'm ignoring it. So all these where there's assert true, I'm going to replace it with that. Saying that, yeah, it returns something, but I'm going to assume it's good. And these are just getters, so we don't even need to do them at all. We don't need this stuff. And yeah. All this stuff goes away. So what we're actually doing in this test is we're going to expect a sequence of diagnostic messages to be captured by this function object, which is given to a subscribe to diagnostics method. Basically, we're saying to this class TMI, this object TMI, we want to get some diagnostic messages. So we're going to subscribe. And this is our subscriber. So whenever the publish, it's a publish subscribe pattern. So whenever the publisher generates a diagnostic message, it'll call each subscriber function, and our subscriber function is just going to push back a string onto a vector of strings, and it'll have this format where we encode the sender, the level, and the message, kind of like that, so that we can kind of see what we expect to get back out. So I think this should say something like Twitch. Twitch. Do we want to say TMI, maybe? To be more specific to the messaging interface, because we might have Twitch classes that have not to do with the chat in the future. Okay, so what do we expect to see for diagnostics when we log in? I would kind of like to see what we were seeing when we hacked it in. So only we're not, I kind of want to see what we're also sending. So I believe what we send, we use this notation, and I'm borrowing the notation from Twitch's own guide. So if I go to that, they kind of show it like this. So pass, and then here's where I need to be really careful though. I don't want it to actually print the real authentication token. What I kind of want it to do is replace it with stars. So if that's the token, then if I hit the insert key, so I'm overwriting, I kind of want to have it overwritten with that. By the way, that's not a real token, so, and that's not a real nickname, so don't try to use it. Yeah, but I kind of want it to obscure the token. That's going to be really important when I use the real token later, because if I accidentally reveal the token I'm using, I'll basically give everyone who's watching control over my bot, and I don't want that. And I'd be violating the contract that I filled out for Twitch, so it'd be horrible. So I'm going to go to great lengths to obscure the token. You'll never see the token checked into my code. It's always a file in a different directory. I'm being really careful not to touch that. I put the token in a file that's in a completely different directory. I'm not touching it now. So, oh, I just noticed 5 minutes ago Stream Elements did send the right link. Let me click that and make sure it works. Should take us to 62. Cool. All right. Yeah, so anyone who might be watching who can't join in the middle, occasionally you'll see a chat from Stream Elements with a link. That link should take you to my plan page. So beginning in the last stream and hopefully gonna keep this going for the foreseeable future is I've had this notebook where I have a plan and just I'll have a bot spam a link every 5 minutes so that if you join in and you're not sure what I'm doing, you can click that link and it'll bring you to this page and you can hopefully get an idea of what I'm doing. And feel free to stop me and ask questions if that doesn't help enough, or if you're still not sure, or if you just have a random programming question, I'd be glad to take a shot at it. So, yeah, we're back to what we're expecting. Password auth token, but we're obscuring the token. And then we expect that nickname to come through next, right? So something like this, nick, and then we told it to use this nickname, and I think it's just the nickname raw, right? So there's nothing around it, and then we should see literally this stuff back, right? So that, and then that. So of course this isn't what the real Twitch would say, but I need it to match what we return to the client. And the login test is really designed to just wait for the 376 message to signal the end of the message of the day. And right now that's the requirement for this class to know that it logged in as it got that message of the day. So we'll expect exactly that sequence of messages. So this won't compile yet because the subscribe to diagnostics doesn't exist. So we need to add that. I'm going to cheat and just copy it from the class TLS decorator, which already has it. Subscribe. Oh, wait a minute. That I don't want to do because it inherited it from a base class. So I'll pick one that didn't. How about Twitch? Where is it? Twitch network transport. Here it is. Twitch network transport connection. Subscribe. Here we go. Got a nice document comment to describe what it is. So we're just going to be adding that to messaging.http. So we have all these things to set up. So now let's just I like to put it near the constructor actually. So to get that, we need to include that header. System abstractions. How come it's not auto-completing it? Oh, maybe because I don't have that listed as a dependency. Oh, I'm missing the declaration completely. Let's pull it from another place. Here's one. So as you can see, I use CMake to describe how to make my build system. That way I can set up a build system for Visual Studio or Xcode or GNU Make or you name it, anything that CMake supports. So yeah, this Twitch library did not depend on anything previously, but now it depends on system abstractions. When I do that, changing any of my CMake files, I like to run CMake on the command line again, and that updates my Visual Studio solution and project files. So we'll see that it's been modified outside. We want to reload. Now that that dependency is set there, the include path should be ready. So if I hit Control Space, now I can autocomplete, get the senders what we want. And that, oops, made a mistake there. Is it end bracket? And there we go. So now we just need to implement that. And it's actually pretty simple because we already have an implementation helper that we can use. So that's the overlay that I put up whenever I need to mute the mic, so which I did because I was telling someone bye. And if you hear my dog in the background, I apologize, but she's a little vocal. Let's see, I was going to copy the implementation of that from, not the tests, this one. Subscribe. Yeah, there's stream elements. Okay, yeah, this is not a good one. Not the adapter. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I can use this one because it's right here. That's what I want. Simply do that. And then it's this helper that we're going to employ. Diagnostic sender. All we need to do is make one, initialize it, and then we can use it to publish messages, and it handles all subscriptions for us, which is kind of nice. So we'll put it here. And then we have to do the same thing that this other class does when it sets it up in the first place. We have to have a constructor for our implementation structure right here. And basically we put in the sender name. So here's where the TMI fits in. That basically has to match what we put in the tests. Which was where exactly? Did I close it? I think I closed it. Yeah, messaging tests. This right here. This has to match what we put in here. All right. Oh, I forgot the unsubscribe, so it's the same thing. Or I have to update the name here because we changed it. And then the idea here is we do the same thing we did in the other test, only we expect to get no messages if we unsubscribe before we do stuff. So we'll do the same kind of things where we do a pretend login, but we do it after unsubscribing from diagnostics, and we verify that we don't get anything captured. All right. So this should compile now. And that should actually link, but it won't work. Oh, I have a bug. Right, this is forgetting the class prefix here. All right, that was it. So run our tests. I don't expect it to pass yet because we just wrote the test and minimal code to make it work, but we're not actually generating those messages. So we can see not only is that hack still in there that I need to remove, but also it's failing. It's expecting to get those messages from the in the subscriber, but we're not getting anything. So let's fix that. So I'm gonna look for that printf where we hacked it in. And here's where I think what we should do is this is when a line comes in. So we'll do at this point the diagnostic sender dot or arrow send. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Why did I make that a shared pointer? Why did I make that a shared pointer? Huh, I didn't need to. This can just be one of these. And then I don't need this make shared. Yeah, I don't know why that was a shared pointer. I probably copied it from someplace where it needed to be shared. And I just didn't think. Alright, so we're gonna do a send. I think we can, yeah, if we're going to do format because we need to add, we basically do the same thing as the printf did. Only we're going to give it a level, so that's system, I have a level enum we're going to use. Levels, actually no, that only had warning and error. Let's make that a levels, like lowest level. Format is this same format string, and then the line. Kind of looks like the printf. That should get us a little bit further. Okay, yeah, I forgot to fix up a few things. Oh, sorry. Wrong arrow. Okay. So we removed the hack from the printf, and we're getting some of the messages, but they're not all the same. So it's only showing the messages that are coming in from the server. We're not showing the messages we're sending out. So it's this connection send that we have to wrap. I think what we need to do is find all the places where we do connection send and then actually wrap that. Yeah, so they're all from the implementation class. So I'm going to make a helper here. I'm going to put it next to message received. We'll call it send message. And we'll say, this message is called, why does it say to? This message is called to send a message to the Twitch server. Short and sweet, right? Okay, this is the raw text to send to the Twitch server, and it'll start out just being this, right? Raw text. Oh, is the connection not a member of my class? It's not. Actually, I thought it was. Oh, it was part of worker. Okay, okay, cool. So, no problem. We can just make an argument. Connection. I say both in and out because there's a side effect of it. It actually does, quote unquote, modify the connection because it's actually using it to send something that could modify it by incrementing a number of messages sent counter or whatnot. This is the connection to use to send the message. And that becomes a dot. So all these places where we do connection send, we'll do send message connection.get and then the rest of the string. Oh, not connection get, star connection. Right, so this essentially replaces connection send and like that. I could do a search replace at this point, but I don't think there are a whole lot of places, and it's probably just faster to do it like that. So that was a short bit of refactoring that should not change anything in the tests, but it sets up, it didn't break anything, but it sets up so that now it's all routed through one place through which I can actually do the diagnostic message. Send formatted diagnostic message. Do the same kind of thing. Actually, let's be explicit in that this is a line of text. This message is called to send a line of text to the Twitch server. Send line to Twitch server. We'll be very explicit about it. This is the line. Well, raw line. This is, we'll call it raw line, sure, why not? This is the raw line of text to send to the Twitch server. Yep, exactly. Okay, the question is it including the CRLF? It is. I don't want that CRLF to show up in the diagnostic message though, so I think what I'll do is I'll do it this way. I'll expect that it has, I'll actually have to say this here. It's called, do not include the line terminator. as this method adds 1 to the end when sending the line. I'll say it in 2 places. Because in case someone reads the method documentation or the parameter, they'll get the idea. And then this needs to be a less than, it's the other direction. Okay. So send message becomes this without the CRLF, right? And you know, we're not done yet because I'm not masking the OAuth token yet. And I need to do that before we actually try this with the real server, or I'll be blowing my cover, so to speak. Let's move that a little bit so we can see the build messages. Okay. So we can see there's a little bit of a diff thing, which is kind of handy. That the difference there is it's not masking the OAuth token. There's also a new line being added to the end. So we need to remove those. I'm surprised that it's doing that, actually. I thought did I not do that right? Oh, yeah, I'm being dumb. I did put it in there. And probably the other place too, right? Yeah. Good thing I caught that. Actually, you know what that means? I don't need to do formatted at all, do I? I can just say string and then, as long as it's safe to print to diagnostics. Don't see why not. Yeah, so it's just that plus line. And we can fold these together since it's pretty concise now. Same thing here. There we go. Cool, so now we can see we're getting close. The only difference is we're not masking the OAuth token. So let's do that. We have to be very careful. How are we going to do it? I think it's only on an outgoing message, right? The token never comes back because that would just be silly from the server. And it's always if the line starts with pass space. So I think that's actually, let's match the whole thing. Pass space OAuth. If it begins with that, then we'll actually we'll do 2 things. We'll only print stars and we'll print a specific number of stars. How many? I guess it doesn't matter. We can just pick the number I arbitrarily picked here. So that would be something like this. If raw line dot substring. How many characters is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 equals pass OAuth colon. We're going to go through a special logic, right? If we do that, we're going to not print the actual raw line. Let me just copy this exactly. All right. Cool. We're passing. So now I should be, oh. Hey, thanks for following, Good Games. So now I should be able to enable that diagnostics from our main program and see that. That was in this configure messaging. So let's do that here. tmi.subscribe. And we have the diagnostics message delegate already there. And we'll get all messages, right? So now, let me do it first with the fake one, just to make sure it's not sending the actual... And just to be doubly safe, let me not show that while it's running. Okay, that was fine. So it is now showing the messages going out and coming back in. You can see that its authentication failed. Now I'll try with the real one, and just because I'm paranoid, I'm going to do it off screen. At least the first couple of times. Yeah, so it's masking it. So we're sending out a real token and our nickname, and we're logging in, but we're getting disconnected after 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure it's because we're not doing our capabilities negotiation yet. So we'll add that next, I think. But this is a good point to check in our changes. So we should have only touched Twitch, but maybe just to be safe, I'll run my top level program. This is a tool I run to like manage multiple Git repositories, so it'll tell me what I changed. Okay, I did change 3 things. What did I change at the top level? Oh, I never actually checked in MathBot2001, so yeah, I forgot to do that. So what about Twitch network transfer? What did I change there? Oh, that was work from last stream. I forgot to check that in. Okay, that was 2 different things. So we'll check these in separately. Yeah, so this one is just what do we say? Connect diagnostics from lower level up through to upper level. So like if I go back to refer to my diagram, what this change was is messages from this TLS decorator or from this underlying network connection need to be kind of passed up to the messaging class, and that's what these changes do, subscribing to diagnostics at the different levels. And then this change was an actual bug fix. So when there was a bug with test-driven development, I like to make a test that demonstrates the bug and then fix it. So this test I added, basically we try to send something before we connect, kind of like when we disconnected when we're not connected. It should just do nothing, but it was crashing. And so the fix was that only if we actually have a TLS layer do we actually do a send. So don't do anything on send if not connected. Smart, right? Reasonable. Push that, and then let's do the Twitch change first. Right, so this is adding diagnostic message support, I think. Let's see if there's any other changes I forgot to check in. Actually looks, oh, this was a different, this was a syntax change. For some reason that didn't give me a compiler warning or error, but it's this impl symbol doesn't actually exist in the context of that method, so I don't know why it compiled, but I fixed it anyway. Stage that. We'll stage that first, actually. That was in 2 places. Yeah. Right, so that was remove impl arrow from 2 places or where it shouldn't have been. Curiously, the Microsoft tools never complained either warning or error about this symbol, which doesn't exist in these contexts. I probably would have seen it not compile on Linux or something, though. All right, and then this change is all just enabling diagnostics, and really it's just every line going in and out. That's probably fine for diagnostics. I don't think we need anything more or less. Well, we might want special ones for when we join chat, leave chat, something like stuff like that. Okay, so messaging. Add diagnostics publishing of lines in out. Push that. Okay, so for the top level change, that's because we didn't actually create a repo for MathBot2001 yet, so let's do that. I have the directory, but I just haven't done git init. And then I like to kind of cheat and like look at the format of one of my other repos and just copy it. So it's git remote add origin, and then it's the same, well, same beginning. And then MathBot2001.git. And then I just need to go, I'm off screen here, just adding a new repository to GitHub. Just because I'm not sure if there's any personal info on that page, so I just like to do that off screen. So git push set upstream origin master should push it. Did I mistype it? Git push upstream. What did I mistype? It looks okay. Why does it say respec master does not match any? Weird. Failed to push. Okay, there's something obviously wrong that I'm not seeing. Did it just misspell something? Oh, I did a git init, but I don't have anything, no commits yet. So yeah, I forgot to do this stuff. Git add a dot, git commit m initial revision. Traditional stuff. And then push upstream origin master. There we go. So that's now in GitHub. So at the top level, I use my Mugget tool to do add MathBot2001, and I'll show you what that does. If I do git GUI now, it adds that line to git ignore so that the top level ignores the sub level. And we have to do that because I'm not using submodules. I'm kind of using Mugget sort of operates like Google's repo tool for Android. So if I didn't do that in the git ignore, it would say that the sub repo is a directory that we haven't added yet. So it does that, and it also adds this to the this XML file, which the tool uses to remember which directories it's managing, and which GitHub repo matches that directory, what branch we're on, and all that stuff. And then this is what we added manually to include it in the build system. And there's one thing the tool doesn't do yet, which I do manually for now, and that's if there's multiple manifests, which I have, I would like to add it to all of them, but this tool, the Mugget, only adds it to one, so we have to manually copy and paste it into the other ones. The reason why I have a second manifest here is for people who want to get my code and not have to have an account on GitHub. So there you want to use HTTPS instead of git at, which is SSH. So now we should be ready to check that in. All right, so check that in. Add MathBot2001 to solution. And I can do Mugget status cell. Make sure everything is up to date. And then probably, because I don't do this often enough, I should just run all my test suite to make sure there aren't any failures that I have not caught. So C-test leverages metadata that you put into your CMake list to know where your test runners are, and it runs them all. So I have 16 test runners, and the Twitch test is what we're working on today, or this stream. And, we can always run it manually just by running it from the command line. C-test sort of abbreviates 1 or 2 lines for each runner, whereas if you run it directly, you see a line or 2 lines for every test. Oh, you know what? The test actually takes a second because A lot of tests have a 100 millisecond delay. I think it's because there's a polling, and it takes like a polling period for each test to wind down. I should look into that though. That's kind of 100 is sort of an odd number. I like to use either 50 or 250. Don't know why it's we have a 100 there. All right, so on to the next thing. I think we added diagnostic messaging, so now we want to work on staying connected for longer than 5 seconds. So I'm going to hop over to this guide where I think it says it pretty soon from the top what you have to do. Okay, they don't say it. Huh, they don't say it. But I'm assuming it's because we are not doing capability negotiation. That's my guess. So how do we do negotiation of capability? That's in the, I had the links for that. In my research. How do I add a Twitch bot? Actually, I guess I didn't have it here. I guess I had it under log a couple of streams ago. Yeah, here we go. So we need these. There's 3.1 and then 3.2 updated it to add this ls thing where we basically we announced that we support version 3.2 of the protocol. So this is what we're going to do. I think it's after the message of the day. Let me read this to make sure. Where does it say it? I'm trying to remember if is it before or after we log in. Actually, maybe it says it here. Not on the introduction, right? Maybe it's this right here. No, that's not it. I'm gonna search for capabilities. Okay, here we go. It still doesn't say when you're supposed to send it, though. Okay, we're not going to wait for a banner message. Registration is suspended until negotiations is completed. Ah, I got a bug on my monitor. Go away, bug. All right. So yeah, I think we're going to do it before we send our password. So it's pretty simple. We just send this string. We should get back a list from Twitch, and we should expect I don't know, it doesn't really matter what we get, but we end with a, not on 3.2, on 3.1 it says what we end with. It's like an acknowledgement. Or maybe it's the request. Oh no, there's an end. Right. Signals to the server that negotiations is complete, request. Right. Yeah, so we should do that. So we'll do the cap ls402 and we'll do cap end after we receive back the capabilities list. So how are we going to program that? let's see, message test, I think is where we want to go. I don't need to look at, well, this is we're gonna break this test, but we'll fix it later. Log into chat is what changes, right? So we will expect, actually, kind of like await login, we'll do await cap ls. And then we will then return to the client some kind of, what do we actually expect Twitch to send? That's a good question. What does Twitch say? Membership tags and commands. Do they say that at some point? I mean, it could change in the future. I guess we'll just start off by just listing those. Membership, so it'll list those. How does it list them? Is Twitch TV cap star, because we haven't logged in yet, and then it's I guess I gotta refer to this one, the ls, right? It's ls, and then the list of capabilities. So that's from here. Twitch TV membership, Twitch TV tags, Twitch TV commands. All right. And then we will await a cap end, I guess. We should probably make sure that that they're not sent together. So we'll do an expect false that we get the cap end before we return the list. How about we'll do that? So we'll have our class wait for the list and then send cap end, and then the nickname. How are we going to guarantee the order, though? How about we'll have another variable for that. Mock expect false, or expect false mock server nick set before cap end. Okay, and then right, this is an expectation that the login isn't complete yet until we get the message of the day, and then it's complete. Okay, so the rest of it's good. All right, I think that's good. So we obviously need some things added to our mock server. So similar to await nickname, we'll have await cap ls and await cap end. They're going to be the same kinds of things. So we're going to wait for something. Oh, here's the 100 milliseconds. Oh, that's why the tests were taking 100, because we had some of these expect falses on some of these awaits. That's why. Okay, now I understand. So it's going to be cap ls reseed and cap end reseed. We just need to make these flags up here. And because there's an argument for cap ls, maybe we should verify that 302 is sent. So let's make an additional argument for that, cap ls arg. And then we can put that in the test. We expect it, right? So await cap ls, and then we'll say expect equal 302 for mock server cap ls arg. All right, so where we actually get those things sent, it's in these messages received. We had some special parsing here. All right, so we need to add these lines. So if we get cap ls, let me just verify that. Yeah, cap ls space, then cap ls received is true. Cap ls arg equals line.substring. Okay, it's not 5 either. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then starting on offset 7. It's cap ls arg. And then we want cap end as well. And actually, that's the entire line, right? The line does not include the, right, so if line equals cap end, then cap end received true. Cool. Oh, we're missing something, right? Nick set before cap end. So that would be nickname offered. So right here, so say if cap end, if not cap end received, then nick set before cap end is true. Okay, did I not define that? I didn't define it. There we go. All right. Okay, cool. So test-driven development, we write the test first, we see that it fails. So we're not getting a cap ls. We're not getting a cap end, right? So we have to fix the actual code. That's going to be a little bit more work. So it's in the login sequence. You like the systemd style log? Oh, you mean what, from Twitch? Maybe is systemd's log based off of IRC log? I don't know. This is IRC, so yeah. So we're going to failed, okay, etc. Yeah, that's Google test framework. So maybe they were inspired by systemd. Yeah, I didn't write this part. It's that's all Google's fault or credit. Yeah, so we already have a login action, but I think there is no, the sequence isn't set for that right now. If I tried sea lion, that sounds really familiar. Let me look it up. Tell you if I have sea lion. Oh, right. It was like several months ago, someone on the stream was asking me about IDEs. I have not tried sea lion, but I'm not opposed to trying it. So what would you say is the advantage of sea lion? Why should I try it? Let me put, while you type that, maybe I will put in a note, try out sea lion. I always like to try people's suggestions. Just curious why, like what about sea lion would make it attractive to use? All right, so this is handling the login action. Right, so there's a timeout condition that's waiting for something. It's when we get the 376. Wait a minute, how does the time... Oh, you know what? This might be why we're getting disconnected after 5 seconds. Because I never cleared the timeout condition. We're supposed to clear that out if we get the message of the day. Nothing in particular, to be honest, just trying out C++ programming. I'm doing it on C-Line. Pretty popular. Well, I haven't actually seen anyone use C-Line, but what I do see people using a lot is VS Code, Visual Studio Code, and I'm getting into that, but I'm still it's really ingrained in me using the old Visual Studio because I'm on Windows. I like Visual Studio Code though because it's the same experience on all different OSs. The only problem I have with it is it's not really a complete IDE. It doesn't have the build system integrated in it. You have to kind of like configure it, and I just haven't done that yet. And it's not a complete IDE out of the box, but I've seen people set it up with lots of extensions, and I don't know, maybe that would be a contender. I haven't tried Sea Lion, so I can't really compare it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not taking the timeout condition off of it, am I? I'm popping it if we do timeout. Actually, we can write a test for that. But first, let's finish the other work. So the other work. Let me see how am I going to do this. Yeah, we need to move this code. So let's comment it out for now. If we can connect, we're going to send the capls. We got a to message. And we'll do a similar thing with the timeout thing. Where the type... I think what I'll end up doing is breaking up these actions, so... We'll have a login. We'll have a... I need to make them different, but sort of both implying that we're part of the login process. So login start, login await caps, and then await message of the day, right? Actually, do we even? Yeah, we do need that. This will be the action that will trigger us to send capls. This is the one that we'll go to when we... Oh no, hold on. I can fold these together. Actually, let's just call this one login, then we'll call this one await message of the day. So login we'll call capls, and then we'll wait for the capability list, and when we get it, we'll move to we'll do this action, and that action will end the capability negotiation and send the nickname and password, and then wait for the message of the day. And when that comes in, then we'll be done with the login process. So this will be action login. I think we'll use the same timeout. So that's where the 5 came from. It's we who are timing out, not the server. So I didn't really need to do this capability negotiation stuff for the 5 seconds, but that's okay. No harm, no foul, because I knew I needed to do this eventually. We need the capability negotiation to enable things like tags and notices of people subscribing and following and stuff like that. Spec. Yeah, sorry, I don't have commands set up. So I can tell you what I have. Oh, wait a minute, I can't. My stuff is really old. You know what? I don't have it right now. But if you come back later, look at this page, I will put my specs here. Get PC specs and put them here. I promised a viewer. I won't put your name there unless you want me to. I promised to get you that, but it's I don't know. Not the best PC setup. I built my own PC. It's, I don't know, a couple months old, but it's not using the best stuff. But I don't know. I'm not too picky, let's just say. But I do like to build my own PCs. I promised to set that up. Right now, I don't have a nice PC spec list. Okay, so this is much the same, only we're going to we need to handle the timeout correctly. So let's do that. So this timeout conditions. There are now 2 actions, right? Await. Timeout waiting for messages today. This one is going to be timeout waiting for capabilities list. What is it? Capability list or capabilities list? What do they call it? List. Capability list. Okay. All right. So we need to handle when the caps come in. So that's in here, right? So it'll come in as just cap, right? No, it's cap star. It'll be cap star ls. Okay. Well, thank you. I try to get organized because it helps you guys out. And then also I want to improve my own organization. Like before I was streaming on Twitch, I didn't have such an or such a list, but I'm finding it really useful, and makes me feel good that people can look at it, and if they're interested in some of the stuff I did, they can pick out something interesting and then look at that particular video on YouTube and all that. So yeah, it's all good. So we're going to interpret cap here. I think all we need to care about right now is that there's 2 arguments and the second one is ls, right? So if there are less than 2, actually that's all we care about, right? Actually, no, it's if it's less than 2 or the second parameter is not equal to ls. We're just going to ignore it. Otherwise, here's where it depends, right? So we're going to look at the timeout. No, actually, we need to have some kind of indication that we're in this state of waiting. So it needs to be in our, yeah. We don't have that yet. We just have actions. I think we need to have states. So not very many states. We do need to have them. Let's define them at the same place I define actions. Oh no, I do have states. Duh. I guess I'm not using them. Interesting. I have a flag called logged in. I'm just not okay, I guess I was in the middle of using these states and I just never did use them. That's an inner class state. Yeah, okay, so I had the idea of having them, but I just never used them. So let's use it. That all goes in the worker, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, so it can go here. This keeps track of the current state of the connection. We start in not logged in, right? But we're going to have to add another state because there's an intermediate one. So it's called awaiting caps. The client is logging in, has sent a request for a capabilities list, and is awaiting a response before completing the login. Actually, we'll also have awaiting message of the day, right? Has the client is logging in, has completed the capabilities handshake, and is now awaiting the message of the day for completing the login. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we already have these types. We'll keep those. But we'll use that state within the context of when we receive certain messages. So connect. We're going to move to state awaiting caps, right? I guess we technically do that after we've requested the caps. And then this stuff is going to move to where we receive back the caps. So right now, I'll just leave a to-do thing. We probably want to parse the available caps and request them. For now, just end without requesting any. So we'll be missing a lot of capabilities from Twitch, but we'll add them incrementally. So we're going to additionally, before we actually authenticate, where you say cap end. If I got that right. And we're not going to do the cap request. We're going to do the cap end. Cap end, right? So issue cap ls. We do this if we want to request it. Otherwise, we issue cap end. Yeah. So cap end, and then password, and then our state equals state awaiting message of the day, right? Oh, yeah, the other thing is the reason why I made this state in the first place is we don't want to interpret this when we're not in the right state. So if state is not equal to state awaiting caps, continue. Basically, we're going to ignore messages from the server that come in when we're not awaiting them, which I think is probably a good idea. And the same thing we should say about, we say the same thing about these other things. I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe this one. Actually, I think we'll... If a message of the day comes in and we're still awaiting caps, do we just say the server's crazy, or do we just say, okay, never mind, we will just say we're logged in? Maybe we'll do that. So we'll just say, we'll just hard code to move to state logged in. And yeah, there's actually another thing I want to do. This timeout thing, where was that? This we only really want to do if the state equals state awaiting caps, right? And this we only want to really disconnect if we really are, because what can happen, or what will happen, is they will expire. But if we're already moved out to the next state, we just want to just say, oh, never mind, we don't need to wait anymore. This should fix the 5-second problem that we had earlier, where it disconnected us, even though we were logged in. All right, so await caps. The caps come in. We ignore them for now. We just say end, give our password. Now we're waiting for the message of the day. Message of the day comes in at any time. We just say we're logged in. This is different, right? await message of the day. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's try that out. See if it matches our specification as specified in the unit tests. It does not. What did we do wrong? Oh, I might have broken some of the other tests. Yeah, I did. The one we really cared about was log into chat, and it still failed. So line 539 is where it started to fail. So cap end we got. It didn't send the nickname though. Huh. It should have. Should have done it right there. What went wrong? Okay, I don't know, so I'm going to run it in the debugger. So let's go to this line. This should happen first. And then once we send that, it should trigger going into here, right? So go. Okay, we're there. And then that should go back into our test fixture. Where was that? Right here. So here's the cap end. Cap end received, okay. Password offered, okay. Nickname. Nickname offered and it wasn't set before cap end, okay. And where's the main thread at this time? Wait a minute. Did this await nickname? Did I break that? Oh, hold on. Is it await? No, await nickname. It's false. I wonder if it's just not waiting long enough. Let me have it wait longer. Log into... No, it's still not true. Okay, I'm missing some... I feel like I'm missing something simple, though. Because it should have sent it. It should have sent it there. Actually, no, we saw it. Okay, what's going on? Okay, remove that breakpoint. Run again. Okay, we get to that point. Now I'm going to put 2 breakpoints. One right there, and then one where the nickname is actually received here. And then go. Okay, so it hasn't failed that test. It's going to set it. Oh, but it's blank. It just sent Nick. Raw line is Nick. Why is it? Oh, I see the problem. We didn't carry over the nickname. Okay, yeah. I copied this code, but I didn't store the nickname and the token and nickname we're supposed to be using. We need to do that. Oh, that comes in externally. We need to hold on to it. So this is the nickname to use when logging in. Nickname. Actually, it's already in the action, so I'll just copy and paste it here into the worker thread. This is the prime. It's not the command. Okay, I like the comment I had before, actually. But the OAuth token will keep, I think. This is used to provide the server with the OAuth token. This is the OAuth token to be used to authenticate. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Takes me a while with words, you know. So, right, if we're awaiting caps and we receive the cap back, we will just, okay, we will use the token here and the nickname. We got to remember to store that when we start waiting for that, and that's up here. So, nickname equals next action nickname. Token equals next action token. All right. Okay, let's see if it's too much noise. So here's what you can do to eliminate noise. If I just want to see that one test we were looking at, I can do a test filter which uses that string at the end there. It just runs that one test. Oh, okay. So our we had a check in here to see if the mock server got every line we expected, so, and I forgot to add the cap ls302 and the cap end. Cool. Okay, but some of our other tests are broken now. The diagnostics one just doesn't include the stuff about the caps, I think. Yeah, see, it doesn't include the cap ls, so let's include that. Cap ls302, and then actually we should be a nice server and reply back. Cap ls. Yeah, what does it say? Keep forgetting. Multi-line reply. Actually, I want to see what the real server says. Okay, they don't have an example. But I do have a saved log. Let me look at that. A couple of these logs have personal info in them, so let me pull this off screen briefly. Come on, move. Move window. We don't want to move. Really? You're not going to move? Okay, close. New window, and now maybe I have to make it bigger first, and then I can move it? Yeah, there we go. So let me just take a look at this. Okay. I'll just copy paste from off screen. So this is one message I actually get. And then it should send cap end for now, right? So we actually need to send that. Oh, we did that in login, right? So it was this stuff. Wait cap ls. Return to client. Right. Oh, I already had it. Oh, I think I guessed it before. I look like I guessed it exactly right in the same order. How funny. Okay, so we don't need to expect this stuff though. We don't need. We need to do it, but we don't need to care if it worked. Send. Yes. Oh wait, log in. Okay. That should work now. It didn't. I missed something. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, I think I'm off by a character somewhere. Yeah, I had a colon in front of all of them. There's no colon. There's no colon and there's no colon. Yeah, there's only one colon. So I should do the same thing in the login. Doesn't really matter, but we should do the right thing. Okay. Cool. Only one more broken test. Failure, no message of the day. 6:39. Oh, right. This is where we connect, but we never get a message of the day. But really, this should be no caps. Waiting for, what is it? Capability list. And then we'll have another one for no message of the day. Or we have to do a little bit more. We have to actually send the caps like we do in the normal login. Alright, well, we can do it. We can do the shortcut version from here, where we await cap ls return that, and we do that before we await nickname. Right there. Wait cap ls, actually return the caps, but don't send the message of the day. Cool. Unexpected disconnect isn't working. 670. Oh, because we don't have the full login thing. Let's add that again. Cool. Okay, we're back up and running with capability exchange now. The thing I want to add though is a test specifically for the bug that we should not get a disconnect after 5 seconds if we do log in. So that's like this one. Only we're going to advance the time and expect we don't get a disconnect. So login success should not precede a disconnect after 5 seconds. Long test name, but that's fine. So this is the problem we were seeing last stream, where we do the correct login, and here we actually have to do the rest of the login. Where is that? The message of the day here. This part. Await log in. Wait capability list. Return the capabilities. Then await log. That's a different place. This goes down here. And this goes here. Await the nickname, then return the message of the day, and then wait for the user to be told that there's a login. Then this can move to here and become an expect, actually. And we don't need this. And actually, we should not have any lines received from the server after the login for 5 seconds. Well, we will have to add up. Oh no, we won't. The client doesn't actually send anything unless the server sends a ping, right? Alright, so we are getting it disconnected. Unless I wrote that wrong. Oh, I did write that wrong. It should still be connected after 5 seconds. Cool, alright. So let me check this in. Touch. Okay, so we're adding capability exchange, and we fixed. We did two things. We added capability exchange, and we fixed. Let me type as I write. Type as I talk. Add capability. This capability handshake. And fix issue disconnecting after timeout, even when login is successful. Okay, so summary. Add capability handshake and fix login issue. I wish I could have them be separate check-ins, but they're kind of intermingled because of not having this, where was it? Not there. Here. Of not actually having this state variable. And having to basically only react to the timeout condition if we're still waiting after the timeout. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, so we should be able to try again with the real Twitch. But again, I am paranoid, so I'm going to first do with the fake. Okay, so we're actually now exchanging capability lists. And it still logs out after 5 seconds, though. We don't know if that's us or them. It might be them. Let me try with the real one. And doubly paranoid, I'm put it off screen. I want to make sure that the OAuth token is, yeah, okay, we're good. Been 5 seconds yet? I think we're actually good. So we're logged into Twitch. We haven't joined any channel yet, though. But I should be able to whisper MathBot, and we should see something come in. So let me try that. Let me whisper my own MathBot and see if it comes in as a whisper. We should see a whisper line come in at least. How do I do that again? Do I have to actually go into... Okay, I guess I have to go into my own channel and do that. Open this new tab. I just need to make sure the audio is muted. Alright, there's the whisper thing. Okay, there's my bot. I'm going to type something now. Yo. Or just how about testing? Huh. Not getting anything. So either I'm not talking to the real MathBot2001, I'm talking to some random dude, or the line isn't coming in at all. Huh. Okay, well. I guess we'll I don't know if the whisper thing requires some other setup, so I know Twitch doesn't really like boss to use whispers anyway. Control-C works, it logs out. I don't see it sending the quit message, though. I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, let's move on. We'll have it join a channel, then we should actually see stuff, so... Make sure I checked in everything. All right, so that was next, right? Have it join the channel. Yeah, have it join channel. Listen for chat messages. So test first. Actually, we had a test for that join channel. So it actually should join. It was all in our app. We actually need to do it. So log in. Right. So log in. We'll get a callback when it happens. Log in. Logged in. So at this point, we will say TMI. Do we not have access to TMI? Okay, yeah. I was thinking about this last stream too. This MathBot2001 really should be in its own file, and it should have the Twitch messaging interface object, not use it on loan. Well, not just receive callbacks from it. So what we'll do is we'll move it. Just take it out and we'll put it into the bot. Bot. Okay. This is used to connect to... Actually, let me think about this. Yeah, okay, we should be good. This is used to connect to Twitch and receive messages from it. Exchange messages with it. Chat. Not cat, chat. Alright. That breaks this down here. I think what we'll do is we'll put that into the bot. So this external function now will just move it into the bot. And the bot is here. Let's rename this. Let's just call it configure. This function, this method, it's now a method. This method configures the bot. This configures the bot. Well, that's a lame description. This method sets up the bot. To interact with the app and with Twitch chat. So that object no longer have to pass because it's internal. Still pass the environment. The user is ourself, so we don't need that. Still need the delegate. Right. So here's where it gets a little complicated. We don't want the TMI object to have a strong reference back to MathBot2001 because the TMI is a member of MathBot2001. So instead of having a strong shared pointer, we will just make... Let me think about this. Make a non-owning shared pointer. So shared pointer to Twitch messaging user. The pointer we give it is this, but it'll have a null deleter. So it looks, a null deleter looks like this. So it's basically just taking a raw pointer, making it look like a shared pointer, but it's not actually sharing it. There's no reference count to it. Or I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't destroy the bot when the last reference to this shared pointer goes away. It's Just a thin wrapper. All right, and that means there's no bot anymore, and there's no TMI. It's just environment. And configure now. And then what we'll have to do, I guess, is just forward this, right? So we'll say, actually, this ought to be just built into the bot, right? Into configure. Oh no, we'll pull it into the app. Yeah, this we'll have a wrapper log in. It just does that, and then we have to remember the token. So that was an environment. Actually, why don't we just store the entire environment? A copy of the environment. Let me think about that. What is environment actually? It's just variable set through the command line. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna change this a little bit so that we don't actually pass the environment here. We just pass what we need from the environment. So the token. And it's this. We'll move that into the properties here. This is going to become a class really soon, I think. This is the auth token to use. Yes, so this token equals token. Yeah. I'm wondering if we need to hold on to that as well. I don't think so. Not yet, at least. This is just token now. Okay. This method is called to initiate logging into Twitch chat. Oh, we have two login methods. That's not good. How about start login or initiate login? Doesn't need the token anymore. It's been given to it through the here, right? Actually, if the token's only used in the login, maybe it makes more sense to pass it here. Yeah, and this we don't need, right? So yeah, let's move the token over. Oh, that's gone anyway. Yeah, we'll move the token over to initiate login. Whoa. Format explosion. Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's already hard-coded in there. Okay, cool. What happened here? Oh. There we go. Why do I have this? I think I just forgot to remove that to do, because we did that. That's now here. Okay, so we don't need to do that. Yeah, so we'll need a corresponding initiate log out. Go to initiate logging out of Twitch chat. No parameters. Initiate log. It's bot Initiate logout. Okay. Okay, all of that was so that now I can go to the login and I have access to that TMI because I want to say TMI dot join, and I'll just hard code it for now. We're going to join my channel. And we should actually just see I should see a join message from the server. Let's see what happens. Wrong window. And this ought to be over. Why does that keep moving? I keep moving it, I guess. There we go. It joined. Can I type something in chat and see it show up? Let's see. We're testing. Oh, there we go. So now anybody who chats will see the chat here too. Is anyone watching who want to type something to see if it works? Meanwhile, I'll try a whisper. Yeah, whisper's still not working. I wonder if I wonder if whispers are blocked for bots. No, they can't be because some people have support for sending whispers to bots, so. Oh, I wonder if it's because I didn't activate one of these capabilities like commands. Probably. We'll have to do that and see what happens. So maybe we'll keep that running for a while. Hopefully someone else will type in chat, or actually we'll see the message from Stream Elements show up there too. Meanwhile, we will go and check that in. Why did I do that? All right. Right, so this was two things. Consolidate, okay, move TMI object into MathBot2001 and have it log into chat. Stage first before commit. Good idea. Okay. Wow. It's a silent night. No one's watching. No one's here to type something in chat to test my bot. That's fine. Maybe while I'm waiting, at least for Stream Elements to type something, I'll look into what I have to enable to get whispers to work. It might have to do with one of these capabilities. What if we look for whisper? Huh. Okay, it might be under one of these other pages. I bet it's under like commands. No. I wouldn't think it would be under tags. Tags are things like if someone has subbed to your channel that shows with a tag in front of their name. Yeah, it's not tags. I don't think it's chat rooms. I was asking around. I don't think really very many streamers actually have chat rooms. Huh. So I should be seeing whispers. Maybe it'll be more apparent when I actually have the bot say something. Maybe I'm whispering to the wrong user. Possible. Let's have the bot actually say a greeting when it starts up. That then it'll show in chat, and I can then whisper back and see if it shows up there. So yeah, we'll do it after we logged in, right? And join. Oh no, there's a join callback. I'll handle that. Join. This one. Log out. Oh, let's see if that showed up. Oh yeah, look, Stream Elements actually said something. Oh, and ping and pong are working. So our server, or our messaging class is automatically ponging each ping, which is good. Because if you don't do that, you get disconnected, from what I read. Okay. I was going to put join in its place, so that's after log out and before message. All right, here. And right now we'll just send a greeting to that same channel. Well, that's if someone joins. That's not if we join. What happens when we join? Oh, we are getting a join. I guess we'll just check if it's our own nickname. So if user equals, it's all lowercase, MathBot2001, then send a message to the channel. Hello, I'm a bot. Let's see if that works. Of course, I gotta quit my bot before I can build it. Okay, here we go. Running the bot. There we go. The bot said something. Now let me try to whisper it. How come it won't let me? Where is the oh, here it is. Interesting. It doesn't get, I'm not getting whisper messages from the server. So I need to research that. Why are we not getting whispers? Let me add that to my notes. So, research why the bot is not receiving whisper messages. When I whisper it from, I'm whispering it from the Twitch chat web page. You know, what most people use when they're using chat on their PC, I think. All right. Actually, did that come back and echo back? No, it didn't. But it showed up for anyone who else was in chat, right? So, all right. Okay, we're having it join the channel. Okay, we need to actually have it listen for messages. Right now, we're seeing it in the diagnostics, but we're not seeing it come out there. So, that's coming in here. I think what we'll do is we'll store this diagnostic delegate. We'll store our own copy of it. Oh, we already have it here. We're just never using it. That would be good. Actually set it, and then actually that's a good opportunity. We can move these things here. Let me think about this. Yeah, we'll move that into configure here. And then that is this. Actually, let's make a wrapper for that so we don't have to keep saying the name of the bot. So that's another method here. put it down here. It's going to end up being a private one anyway. So publish diagnostic message. Actually, why don't we... Hold on. Whenever I see something in chat, I want to make sure my bot is seeing it too. Yep. Stream elements. It's just me and stream elements and the bot tonight. All are lonesome. I'm debating with myself whether or not to make a method called publish diagnostic message, or whether to just reuse that sender class I had before. I think I'm just going to reuse the sender class. So that we can see in messaging CPP, sender, one of these guys. And I will just add it here. Because then I don't have to store the diagnostic message del. I gotta just subscribe it. We have to have a constructor though, because of that now. This is the default constructor. And that is because this class needs to know the name. MathBot2001. But now we should be able to, we don't need to do that anymore. Instead of doing that, we can say diagnostic sender dot send string, and then we can just say the level and then configured like that. And then same thing. Okay, we don't need this. Oh, I see. I was doing that in two places. Yeah, so, and we don't need this, right? So we'll move it to here. Diagnostic sender. Send a string. I don't know why I used 3. I think that's copied from Rover, which I copied the app from, so leave it at 3. That's arbitrary, as long as it's not 0. Alright. I think we also want to see when we get logged out, so... Oh, we already have that. Duh. I already had that. Maybe that's a sign that I'm getting tired and I should wrap things up, hey? I don't know. I think my brain just gets a little slow after a while. Okay, so we're good. Let's run it again. Hello, I'm a bot. You are indeed a bot. But yeah, but I was going to now log out and see if does it actually send a log out. Huh. So it didn't. Initiate log out should have sent that, which should have printed something. Let me put a breakpoint there. And actually I need to make sure this is set right. Yeah, we want the real. Go. Although I gotta be extremely cautious about the debugger now. Yeah, so breakpoints. Remove the breakpoints. I just want to see if we ever get, oh, why are we in mess? We don't want to be there. I just want to see, do we ever get to this initiate logout? No, we don't. Oh, we're running the wrong program. Duh. This needs to be set as startup project. Now we can go. Hello, I'm a bot. Yes, you are. Okay. Breakpoint there, please. Control no. in this window, Control C, then continue. Okay. But that didn't print it. It didn't print there. Oh, I never subscribed. Oh, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Problem is, when in configure here, we didn't chain our handler, so we need to do this. So diagnostic publish sender dot subscribe. Actually, this is backwards. We don't want to actually do this. Oh, no, we can. Never mind. We can. Right, so that subscribe is direct. What I wanted, I don't want this to be direct though. I want this to chain with our diagnostic sender. There's a reason for that. It's that I don't want to see TMI. I want to see MathBot2000 and then TMI colon in the diagnostic message. There we go. So now we see configure, and then here's the TMI diagnostics, and then when we hit Control C. Okay, it doesn't actually wait to send the log out, does it? Okay. I wonder if that's because we're just disconnecting immediately. Initiate log out. Yeah, just it disconnects. So disconnect sends it, but then it disconnects before. It probably doesn't even, the send probably doesn't even get sent. It probably doesn't even get sent. I think that's fine. Our bot is a little rude and doesn't send the farewell, it just disconnects. They'll get the server gets the hint though when you disconnect. Okay. Right, so I kind of rearranged, so yeah. Refactor diagnostic publishing from MathBot2001. And now I think it's time to refactor that whole class out. So to do that, I'm going to go to VS Code. I'm going to go to MathBot2001. I'm going to duplicate Timekeeper and just rename the duplicate MathBot2001. And this is MathBot2001. Okay, this is in the same directory, so... Right, we do not include... Oh, no. We need to include what this needs, so that's Twitch messaging. Okay, we didn't have a description for MathBot2001. Oh, no, we did. We did! Actually, what am I doing? I should just copy the whole damn thing. Well, no, hold on. Not the whole thing. This part, yes. But we need this boilerplate. We need the constructor. We need to declare where we're overriding. Oh, and I didn't say override there either. I should do that. It's Twitch. Hold on, completely got that wrong. Override. It's this class. Messaging user. Right there. Okay, and these, the bodies go in the CPP file. And then this boilerplate stuff. And looks good. Onto the implementation. Implementation, yeah, okay. So we don't know what we need there. Okay, and this impl is going to hold our properties. So from main, all of these things. Oops. Okay, and then they get plopped there, and we outdent that. Okay, so some of the things that we need: diagnostic sender. Okay, that's close enough. Diagnostic sender, HPP. Need string. We need the Twitch messaging API. Mutex and condition variable. Condition variable, mutex. Okay. Okay, we need this to be declared, but not implemented here. All right, and then we need the implementation in the CPP file. All right, and okay, we need these as well. Do we need to wait log out? Does the main program use that? Yes, it does. Okay. Just declaring them here. And yeah, okay. Bodies of them over to here. Bam, bam, bam. All right, and that's it. So I can now remove this whole thing. I just need to include MathBot2001 HPP. And then in our CMake lists, we need to also mention them. MathBot2001 in both places, and then I need to run CMake. There's going to be some other fix-ups I need to do as well. I have a feeling I deleted something I needed because there's an impl function I know I had. Oh well. We'll find out now. Okay, telesense is not updating. Oh, now it's reloading. Oh yeah, of course that's going to work. This is not going to work though. Yes. Here's where we're going to have properties. Yeah, I got rid of the destructor by accident. The constructor, I mean. Methods. So let me get them back. From VS Code, because I can go to here and hit undo a bunch of times. Get the class back. Okay. I needed this constructor to go here. And it's now, whoops. It's now impl. Okay, what else? Wasn't there a send message? Oh, maybe not. Okay, we actually might be good here. So, how do I don't want to don't save, I guess, and then open it again. All right. Okay, all of these are not going to work because we have to, this becomes an impl. We have to put impl in front of a lot of things. Oh, there's no longer a token. Huh. Oh, that compiled before because it was just doing a self-assignment. Okay, that is an include we're missing from here. And again, move that to here. And actually, does this use Twitch at all now? It doesn't, so we can remove that. How about system abstractions? What does it actually use? Diagnostics? Oh, okay, it still uses file to load the token, so both of these files now need that include. Alright, it still builds main. This, what are we down to? Okay, we need string extensions for the sprintf. Okay, we need timekeeper. Remove that from there and move it to here. And yeah, this is just impl arrow. In a bunch of the places. Okay, yeah, we don't need the repetition of the comments here. All right. Oh. So, there were some other methods I forgot. Shoot. Okay, well, we'll get them back from version control, so... It was these. Yeah, okay, I've had problems before copy pasting from here. I'm just going to, I know what I'll do. I'll stage these and then I'll do a stash keep index. And then I'll get back the changes to the this file. And then I can take them and copy them over. Does .cpp mean C++? Yep, it does. C++. Oh, another thing I can do is I can have this class actually implement the Twitch messaging user class instead of the outer. This will be a little bit cleaner. I gotcha. It's not C++, C++. C++? Plus? Is that a meme? Sorry. Messaging user. So here are those methods. Well, that's okay. I'm dumb a lot too. In this channel, you're allowed to be dumb. I hereby grant you authorization to be dumb. I'm dumb all the time. Yes, I'm in real life, I'm not a recording. You mean like for professionally? Yes. Been doing it for over 20 years. But this is modern C++ I'm coding, and that only maybe like 5 years. Okay. I have a feeling that I have copied this somewhere else. No, I'm just imagining things. Okay, now I can git stash pop and get that back. Yes. You're back in developer.net core C#. Well, that's great. Because C# is like very prominently popular now. Okay, I'm going to need to fix up a few things because when I configure here and I set the user, I'm not setting the correct, it's not this anymore, it's impl get. And then the outer needs to not advertise that it implements the interface at all. And we do not need this anymore. There we go. You wrote a compiler in C++ for your senior project? Was it in pure C++, or did you use like Bison or Flex or any of those tools? Like, did you do it from scratch, or did you use Clang or other tools? Okay, so that's working again. Let's run the bot and see. Run the bot, please. There we go. Hello, I'm a bot. So that's working. In fact, if anyone else chats now, they'll see it appear there. So I can chat myself saying, hello, MathBot. And we'll see my message show up down here. So let's see, while I'm at it, let me change. This is check-in, all the changes. This is, we refactor. We move MathBot2001 to its own module as a first class. That's maybe a bit redundant, but that's fine. All right. So, I think next is I want to figure out why whispers don't work. Whispering my butt seems to have no effect. Let me try again. Trying again. Hey, how's it going, Reeg of Regins? You can actually see my bot is listening in chat as well. I don't know why I'm not getting whispers at my bots. It should be getting a whisper message from the server. It's not getting it. So maybe that might be the next thing I look into. Unless, did I have something else on my plan? I guess we can move on to having, yeah, oh, I want to do that. Right now we're printing out the raw lines, but I want to have the bot print out actual messages like decoded. So let's do that next. Okay, let's see. I think that's just, we want to implement, oh, not in VS Code, but Visual Studio. We want to implement the, where is it? Here, the message thing. So yeah, that was the whole thing, was I was getting this TMI setups, right? So what do we have in the message info? Channel user message. Okay, fair enough. Diagnostic sender. Send formatted message. Level, I don't know, level 1. And format is blank said quote blank. Said in channel blank blank. So it will be message info user C string, message info user channel C string, and message C string. Okay. Oh, I should quit the bot. It won't be able to build unless I quit. Quit. I should have it say like goodbye before it actually disconnects. Goodbye, cruel world. Decal type, R value references. It's not mighty or powerful. It's just me trying to use modern C++. There's the bot again. So where were we seeing that? Yeah, this is sort of a clever trick that I saw where, you know, there are different types of mutexes. So this is just standard mutex, but you could also have recursive mutex. So I could change that, and I didn't have to change this at all, right? I think that's a clever trick. I go back to that and change it back. So what you normally see would be something like this, that you actually put the type there, and that works. It's just that if I were to go to that mutex, now put it back to recursive mutex, now it has a compiler error, right? So using the decal type lets me not be redundant. I only need to actually say the type in one place, which is right where it's defined, which I like. This says basically whatever kind of mutex it is, I want to make a lock guard for it. And where were we seeing R value references? Oh, right here. This I just saw as like a nice convenient place because we know that this message is not going to be used by the messaging interface after it's received. It's being tossed up to the user saying, here, you have it. In this case, we're not actually storing it, we're just looking at it, but that allows, you know, the caller to use a temporary or you know, throwaway value and not require a copy. So I don't know if that's powerful or wizardry, but it's modern C++, I guess you'd say. Okay. Yeah, we were going to see if that worked, right? And in order to do that, I have to actually say something. So, hello, MathBot. There we go. Raimu said in channel Raimu, hello, MathBot. So at this point, we could probably turn off the TMI diagnostics and we'll see a much cleaner output. Although it's kind of nice to see these extra diag stuff. Okay. Right, so that was a pretty simple thing. So announce when chat messages are received. So what was next? Get the bot to ask questions and interpret the answers. Okay, so this is the fun part. So I have this code buried in my web server that I did, I don't know, way back when. My notes say. Okay, I had gotten the chat room online. Oh, yeah. So way back in 2 months ago. So we had the MathBot, I called it MathBot2000 back then, but it would ask a question and Is this the right one? Let me see. Where do we actually get it to work? Server crab. Oh. I guess it was around here. Okay, it wasn't it. Anyway, it was around 2 months ago, where we had something built into the web server to do this, and so I'm going to copy code from there. Well, thanks for following, Regressions. I like that nickname, by the way. All right, so that was a plugin called Chat Room Plugin, and we're just going to copy from there. There was actually there's a bunch of logic in here, but let's start with the question. Where exactly was it? Oh, here it is. So, right, we'll get the time, and if it's time to ask the next question, then we're going to come up with 3 random numbers and ask a question, come up with the answer ourselves, and then wait for someone to ask it. So let's just copy this code as is and make it work in Twitch. So literally just going to take this code, copy it from that, and paste it into MathBot2000. And actually, MathBot2000, there's no place for us to paste it yet because it doesn't have a worker thread. So let's make one. We will have, which means I want to copy more of this stuff. We want to copy the entire worker thread. And paste it here, I guess. Oh, to dent this function is, it's really not doing thread housekeeping anymore, is it? This function is called in a separate thread to have the bot take action at certain points in time. Okay, so we have to copy over these concepts of stopping the worker thread and starting it and all that good stuff. So all this stuff here. We'll just copy it over and put it into the state of our implementation. And this documentation is the same as this. This is used to have the bot take action at certain points of time. That's what I want to say. All right. Okay, we need that polling period. That's because we're not using a direct API to the operating system's time interface. We're using an abstraction. And unfortunately, that abstraction is very simple. It's the timekeeper class, and you can only poll it. So I might get around to this later, but right now, you can only poll it. What I would like to have it do is register a callback to happen when certain time, you know, when you get to a certain point in time. But for now, it's just a polling interface, so we have to have that polling period. And what does this users have closed? Oh, okay, that was extra stuff that it did, so we don't need to do that anymore. So we don't need to wake up for it. And we don't need to ask a server for the timekeeper. We have the timekeeper, right? Oh, maybe I didn't hold on to it. I need to do that. Let's hold on to the timekeeper. So that's impl timekeeper. Oh, I was actually making 2 of them and throwing one away. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be this sort of. Actually, why do I need to make a shared pointer? I can do the same trick. I don't need to make one. I'll just put it with, I'll make it a member. A timekeeper? Timekeeper. This is used to track time, real time, elapsed real time. Okay. And it'll be a dot. Get to the rest of that in a minute. First, I want to fix this up so it's this kind of thing. It's like because we're giving one of our objects another one of our objects, it's not really shared. Timekeeper. It's going to be the address of impl timekeeper with a null deleter. All right. And this goes away. Because our outer object, including the timekeeper, actually, wait a minute. Timekeeper might not live longer than TMI, so that's actually, it actually really is shared. So take that back. We'll make timekeeper actually shared. We'll just make one that we just keep. Like that. And then we don't have to actually make one down here. We just need to share it. Like that. Now we can use it. We just need to, it now needs to be an arrow again. Okay, and we need the next question time from the old code. There we go. Oh, we should also pull in these things. Answered correctly. Min question, max question cooldown, question components, question, answer. Do I need that? I don't know if I need that. I think that was just for debugging. Do I even need the answer and the question in our state? Probably not. Oh, I need the answer. But I don't think I need question components or question. So what I'll do is I'll copy all those but delete two of them. Question components. Or not delete them, but move them. Let's move them over to where we actually use them here. And we don't need, I don't think I need to document them. They're very short temporary things. This resize can be folded. The question can be folded into here. That can be a const auto assign. Right, and we don't need to do this. There is no, okay, there is a lock. Okay, yeah, that's a good, we don't want to hold the lock while we're interfacing with anything else. Where was the, okay, it's TMI send message. Instead of send tell, it's TMI send message to the channel. And it's going to be the question, right? What is, it's just question. What didn't it like about question? Oh, yeah. Const auto, not const auto. We need to, why did I have this loop? Oh, because I don't want the same answer every time. I want each new question to have a different answer. This is just question then. Oh, which means I need to store the answer. Oh, I already am. Never mind. Okay, uniform int distribution. I don't remember where that's declared. Where would that be? Random? I'm guessing it's random. Yep. Okay, but we need to copy the generator over. I remember someone in chat gave me this idea. That's one of the things I really liked about Twitch is that I get feedback. Damn it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that my dog barks whenever someone comes home, and someone just came home. All right. It's proven impossible to train her not to do that. Okay, this is used by the bot. We don't have to say that. To generate the math questions. Okay, let's fix the folding here. But it screws up. Okay, there's a trick. I don't know how to get it to not screw it up in Visual Studio, but if I go to Visual Studio Code, I can fix it there. because it's smarter about indentation. See that? All right. Cool down, next question. I'm not sure what that did. Oh. Why do I have... Okay, I think I just had that as a refactoring step. So we'll just put it in there. Yeah, I blame the dog for every time I mute, but sometimes I'm muting to talk to people. I guess it goes both ways, right? Alright. So... right now I have the chat room hard-coded. I guess that's fine. We'll just hard-code it in 2 places, but I want to at least make a constant for that. Const standard string chat room. I think later we'll have it be more intelligent and be able to be in... I mean, the bot could be in multiple rooms, but it would need to check context for each room. Right now, we'll just keep it simple. This is the Twitch chat room. Well, that's really not a chat room, is it? So it's a Twitch channel. This is the Twitch channel to join in chat. All right. So of course all of this code is open source and MIT licensed, so the link to the Git repo, GitHub below, and you're free to try it out. But the one thing you'll be missing is the OAuth token. There's a good reason for that, because you could get my code, and if I give you the token as well, you could be impersonating my bot, which I don't want. But feel free to make your own bot. You just have to then change the Twitch channel that you join. Because please don't join my channel and spam me. That would be not nice. And also, I think it was in main where we actually hard code the name of the bot, right? Where did we do that? Oh, maybe it was in here. We should have that as a constant as well, too. It was when we log in, right? Yeah, there it is. So we should have that, actually. Const string Twitch bot nickname. So yeah, if you reuse this code, you'll just need to get your own OAuth token and change the bot's nickname and the channel name. Yeah, please change the channel name. Don't spam my channel. Maybe I should actually, when I check this in, I should put like an invalid channel name so that anyone who uses my code is forced to actually put something in there for now. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So, what's an invalid channel name in Twitch? I don't want to just type random characters. Empty string? No, that might get really... What happens if you join empty string? I don't know. But I don't care. It's not going to be me trying it. Okay, so let's just put a note here. Note. You'll need to set this to some valid channel in order for this bot to work. Okay, and this is the nick. I'm okay hard coding this because no one can use it but me, because only I have the credentials. This is the nickname the bot should use. All right, so let me make sure that I use that everywhere. That goes with the class. Here we need this, but converted to lowercase. I had a helper for that. To lower, yes. Where else? Right here. All right. There looks like there's one thing I was missing. Okay, yeah, the channel. Yeah, that was the whole thing that started this mess. Was I wanted to hard code the channel name. All right, all right, all right. Almost there. I just want to make sure that this builds. We're not done yet because we're not starting. We're not starting the worker thread or shutting it down. You can actually see it's been listening the whole time. Yeah, see, we're not getting like follow messages directly. We're getting stream elements saying that it followed. When we enable some of the other capabilities in Twitch, we'll be seeing it in the bot too. Probably need a friend to help me by like follow, unfollow, like whenever I need to test that. Okay, anyway. Build that. I just want to make sure I didn't break anything. Let me stage all of that as it is now. But then fill in the channel name without staging that. Oh, by the way, if anyone's curious why I use that username, you know, you get a 4-digit code in Discord, right? Well, that's the 4-digit code I got, and I'm like, someone assign me a code, I'll try to use it in both places. Because I'm just kind of weird like that. Anyway. Hello, I'm a bot. Yes, you are. Okay. It's working, but it's not going to ask the questions because it's not... we're not starting our worker thread, so let's do that. So... I think we should join the worker thread when we join the channel. So right here, it will be, let's borrow from here. I'm just looking for where the worker thread is started, because I'm just going to totally copy that. Okay, here's the stop. We'll do that first, I guess. Where should we do that? The destructor, I guess? Actually, we kind of want to do that when we get logged out. Or if we leave the room. Okay, we'll make a method for it. We'll say stop worker. This method stops the worker thread if it's running. Okay, I think that's good. So we need to start. Here it is. Just need to change it around a little bit. We'll just say this method starts the worker thread if it isn't running. Let's see, yeah, we need to do that. Question time is the timekeeper current time, because we want it to ask a question right away. Yeah, why not? I'll have it ask a question right away. Oh no, it always cools down. Okay, yeah. We might comment that out to have it like ask right away. Okay, now when to start the worker and when to stop the work. We'll start the worker when it joins our channel. When we join a channel. So start worker. Now we just need to override the stop worker. Where is that declared? Leave, right, leave. Of course, we never leave right now, so we'll have to also handle it if we log out. So if it's us that leaves the channel, then we'll just stop. We don't need to send anything. Okay, what else? Yeah, we want to stop the worker anytime we get logged out. So here, why not? Do I have two mutexes? I can't, right? I only have one mutex. Where is the mutex? Where did I put? Oh, there it is. Okay. The thing is, it'll ask a question, but it's not gonna hear any answers. That's fine. We'll at least see that it asks the question. Oh, wait a minute. What was the cooldown gonna do? Okay, it was. I think it's hard coded between 10 and 30 seconds. Let's have it not cool down at first. We'll just temporarily comment that out. Actually, does that need to be called every time? Oh no, it just advances next question time. Okay, so that's fine. So it'll ask a question immediately when it started. Let's see if it does it. Interesting. I guess it sent it too quickly because it sent both messages, but I only saw the first one. Huh. Well, if I wait between 10 and 30 seconds, it should send the next question. There we go. Of course, if we answer it, it's not gonna do anything yet. What is the answer? I don't know. How about 42? So we see it come in, but MathBot doesn't actually do anything with that information. It just ignores us for now. So we have two problems. I think it's sending these two chats too quickly, and so the second one's getting timed out. So I think maybe what we'll do is we'll just remove that hello, I'm a bot, and now when it joins, it'll just ask a question. I like that. Okay, now let's have it listen for answers. Let's have it be a little bit intelligent. That is not the worker thread. It is when a message is received, I think, that we did that. Right, here it is. Right, so we try to convert the tell into an integer. If it's 6, yeah, so we want all of this logic here. And we want to put that in the message here. We say, actually, let's put that into a convenience. So we'll see handle. How do I want to say it? If message is answer, then handle it. I like it. So that stuff is named this. And let's outdent that guy and put it in its place. It's a helper, so it's up here. After the worker? Sure. And I'm gonna actually remove that cooldown. We'll just have it immediately, as soon as it joins the channel, it'll jump right in there and ask a question. So, okay. This method is called, actually it needs the tell, right? So, const string tell. This message is called to check if, actually it's more than the tell. We need to know who sent it, right? This method is called to check if a tell sent by a user appears to be an answer, an attempt to answer the last question. If it is, the answer is checked for accuracy, and the user is either awarded a point or penalized a point. Appears to be intent to answer the last question. Last question. Okay, well, we'll just say it as a second sentence. If the last question was already answered correctly, the answer, any subsequent answers are ignored until the next question is asked. Well, actually, let's make that a note. All right. Yeah, we need to have these user entries. So that was like a little built-in database I had, I believe. Use this. We had a users map. Let's pull that back in. Right here. These are the users. Actually going to be different. Before, it's like every user who was in the chat room was in here. Now it's just going to be the ones that have actually made guesses, or that we know are still around, or what? Actually, we need to decide what to do. These are the users who are currently participating or currently interacting with the bot. And then we need to have this user type, right? So that was here. And we'll put it up here in the anonymous namespace. So this represents one user who is interacting with the bot. This is the user's nickname. Okay, we don't need that. I don't know why I had that. Is that for their WebSocket, I guess? Because the real chat room, in the chat room in my web server had a WebSocket for every user, so we don't have that. Yeah, here's a WebSocket. We don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Okay, we want last tell. Or no, do we need that? I think that was only to, because where I'm copying this from, the chat room did like a spam guard as well, but I think we don't need that. We just need to have their number of points right now, right? Yeah. I think what we'll do is we'll first, yeah, so we're going to ignore it if it doesn't even look like a number. So if it does look like a number, then we're going to assume that they're participating. So it'll be auto user entry equals users user. Actually, let's make that nickname. Or sender. Or username. User nickname. I like that. I forgot to document my parameters. Shame on me. This is the nickname of the user who sent the tell. This is content of the message of the user's tell. All right. So this line right here will actually add them to the map if they aren't already in it, as long as I do an reference there. And this has to be declared mapping their nickname. I used to have user IDs, but now I don't need to rely on that because I don't need to have that because I can rely on Twitch server authenticating all users. So I can trust if someone sent the tell that it really was them, right? Which means I technically don't need their nickname also in the entry, but maybe I'll leave it there for now. So we need to basically update it since we were just told what it is. Okay, it's a little confused. Oh, I think it's because we have two classes named user. Let's call it let's call it contestant. And then that means it's a map of strings to contestants. All right. So last tell is oh, what happened to last tell? Oh, we don't need last tell. Oh, right. This is from the original chat room. It would only send a tell if it was a number. That way, if someone wrote the F word, it would just be dropped. We don't need to do that anymore because Twitch server is controlling all that good stuff, right? Right. If it's not answered, if it's answered correctly, we can actually early exit. Although we'll have created an entry for them if that happens. And now that I think about it, we did have a, yeah, okay, the point total was initialized to 0. It's signed though, so be careful. You can go negative. There's the logic for if they answer it correctly. Then they get a point. Otherwise, they lose a point. And this response, we actually have to do it correctly, so. It's the TMI. Oh, hold on. We need this. We need the arguments here, right? Okay. There was a. We're asked a question. Yeah, the send message. Okay, here's what we wanted. So, send the message. We actually have to format the question, the answer here, or the response. System abstractions, sprnf. Format string will be, actually, let's copy that from what the client side actually did for that chat room. That was in Chatter, source app. Yeah, here it was. So we'll copy that. Congratulations, and then the subject is that. That's the correct answer. Should we tell them how many points they have too? You now have points. All right. I'm already getting ideas. Like if they're the leader, then say what place they're in. Oh, but we'll do that later. Okay. Anyway, for now, it is user nick. Actually, let's be consistent and do user entry from that point on. And then you now have user entry dot points. All right. And they get it wrong though. Oh boy. What do we say if they get it wrong? It's like sorry or something? Yeah, sorry. That's not the right answer. That isn't the correct answer. You now have that many points. Okay. I do need to make sure that the bot doesn't spam too much, so instead of sending message directly, actually maybe I'll build that into the TMI thing. Hey there, Playing with Scissors. I almost have my bot integrated with my channel completely. In fact, perfect timing. It might actually be working now. Let's see. What is well, the tough one for me? 32 to 112, right? Oh, what is it? Can't do math. 111? Yeah, all right. It's not getting my name correct though. So let's fix that. Yeah, see, it's not saying your name correctly. I need to fix that. It should have... Oh, I never stored it. Nickname is user nickname. So log out bot. Okay, build. Well, thanks for following. The Tulak. You can't answer when the bot's logged out. Okay, here it comes again. I got it. Yeah. All right. So yeah, if you chat when someone already has answered it, you don't score because someone beat you to it. Because if answered correctly, then return. Okay, what's a 7? Okay, you beat me. Hey, Avaclon, that looks familiar. I think I might know who you are. Now I'm gonna get totally crushed because I'm really slow at these things. What a cheat. Calculator. What is it? 125. Okay, playing with scissors is beating me. Alright, this is already automatically fun. Anyway, while we play with that, let me go check that in. Of course, these points only exist in the memory of my bot, so as soon as I log out, you lose all your points. So just to let you know, they're not permanent. Okay, I don't want to stage that change. Actually, let's stage everything but that. Hold on. I'm going to wipe out the channel, stage it, and then put the channel back in. Man, you guys are fast. Don't tell me playing scissors. Did you write a bot to answer my bot's questions? Or are you just fast? No. See, someone actually, I think it was not Zane, wrote a JavaScript bot to answer my bot's questions, but since it was on my web server and there's no authentication required, he just made it really simple. So it's for someone to do it on Twitch, they'd have to actually make a real Twitch bot to answer my bot. I don't know how I would respond to that. Maybe I'd have to have a known bots list and like ignore the known bots. 25, that's 63. Oh shoot, you're like 2 seconds faster than me. Well, it's a great time to be drunk because up until now my stream was extremely boring because my bot didn't work, but now my bot's working. So we can all have fun with stupid math questions. That's 127, if I can type correctly. There we go. We're both at 2 now because I finger slipped and answered it wrong as well. Actually, we can see there was an example where the bot was too fast in chatting because it tried to say sorry to both you and me, I think. Yeah, but the tells went too quickly. It was like 40 milliseconds after the other tell. And so it ignored the sorry playing scissors. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't ignore it. Okay, we're in it for money now. That's 52. Yeah, we were seeing earlier where if the bot sent 2 messages too quickly, the second one was getting dropped. I think that might be something in Twitch where like rate limits you, like it'll ignore a second message if it comes too quickly on the heels of a first one. And I was thinking I would probably have to change my class to like artificially delay messages if they're sent too quickly. But I need to know what that limit is. So that's a little bit of research. Actually, I'm gonna click a glance and see if it was in here. Maybe it'd be we can do that. Oh, where would that be? Guide? Yeah, but within like, is there a limit like how close 2 messages can be to each other? Okay, MathBot is asking the questions too quick, I think. Yeah, here are the 2 limits, right? But they don't have to do with like 2 consecutive messages. Like, can you send a message and then 1 millisecond later send another message and have them both get through? That's what I was seeing wasn't working. Actually, we can experiment and test that. First, check into Git. Don't want to get too carried away. So yes, we have MathBot2000 is now smart. Make MathBot2001 smart enough to ask math questions and score them. And then, if you can see, I'm not going to check in my actual channel name because I don't want a naive person who checks out my code and just puts in their own auth token to start spamming my channel. I want them to have to at least voluntarily put in a channel name. And maybe I should put that in a disclaimer in my code. I am not responsible for anyone else using my bot for evil purposes. Actually, that's in... Don't I already have that? Let me see. I think I already have that. Yeah, it's part of the MIT license, right? So there. If you guys do bad stuff with this bot code, it's not my fault. Don't do it though. All right, checking in, and I'm going to not check in that. I'm going to push that. I want to make sure that there are no other changes. Uh-oh. What happened to the scoring? What happened there? Wait. This message that said you have 0 points, what happened to that? Did the message get dropped? It was the 182 got... Look, it's actually sent it, but... Huh. What happened to it? I didn't see it. Yeah, it'll only interpret if it shows up as a number. So if I say 1, yeah, I lost a point. But if I say boo, it's like no. But what happened? You answered 182 and then 102. I'm looking back at chat. And it responded. It said it responded with, "Sorry, that's not the correct answer. You have 0 points." But I don't see that in my chat. Oh, wonder what happened. It got dropped or something. Wonder if I have a bug. Oh, that's interesting. Those two questions are almost identical. Well, it's getting close to spam territory. Oh, maybe I should cut it out then. Here, I'll cut it out. What are the limits again? 20 per 30 seconds, so that should be okay, right? It's only answering... It's only sending something once every 10 to 30 seconds for a question. I guess if the answers come too quickly, though. Well, right now it's between 10 and 30 seconds between questions, but what about the answers? Should I just have it like... Yeah, I probably should have it not respond immediately, but at the end say, "Congratulations to the first person who answered. You scored correctly. Here are the names of the people who got it wrong." Yeah, so that should have been in there. Was it? What was the timing between the questions? So 369, 386. So that's 15 seconds later. Yeah, so it should be between 10 and 30 seconds. It's these the sorries that might get spammed, because if you had 1,000 people and they all tried to guess simultaneously the wrong answers, the bot will try to send 1,000 sorries. So we probably need to collate the answers into one response, right? We should probably have like a second random period of time, or maybe not random, maybe a fixed. Like maybe everyone has 5 seconds to answer, So after 5 seconds, the bot will say, okay, time's up. The correct answer was blank, and then 3 possibilities. Either no one answered it, someone answered it correctly, or everyone answered it wrong. Should have a counter for limits, have a character limit per message. Yeah, so maybe if maybe it wouldn't list all the people who answered incorrectly. It's just I wonder how it would do scoring. There's a lot to think about. Anyway, I'm really happy because the bot is working. I didn't have it working, and it took me 4 or 5 streams to get it to work. So go back to my plan. Okay, I got through my plan. Look at that. All right. And let me make sure. This might be a good stopping point, but maybe we can go over and do some extra stuff. Okay, that check-in should just be the channel name, which I purposely don't want in GitHub, because people will make their own bots with my code and start spamming me. That wouldn't be nice. Let's build in the thing where it doesn't say sorry. We'll remove that. Instead, let's have a collection of people who answered. Yeah, I'll keep in mind the character limit for the message. Is that in the guide as well? Where are these things listed? Because I don't see character. I only see command limit for time. Yeah, who knows? I guess we just have to either experiment or make it a configuration item. Say, so we have contestant. We don't need to change the contestants, do we? Actually, we do. We'll have last answer. Last answer. Actually, we don't need it to be a string. It can be an int. Right? So... Actually, no, it needs to be a string because they might not have answered. Oh, no, that's fine. I'll track that separately, whether they answered or not. This is the last answer the user provided for a question. And doesn't matter what we initialize it to. I'm going to make another, not a map. Where's my map? Here's my map of contestants. It's not self-documenting? No. I don't believe in C++ self-documenting code. I could never write it. I'd look back at it 6 months later and be like, I need comments because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So it's semi-unself-documented. I like to document methods, classes, and properties. So let's see. This is not going to be a map. It's going to be a set. So let me include set. Although I think you get set for free when you include map. It's going to be nicknames of contestants or nicknames of participants this round. These are the nicknames of the users who participated in answering the last question. Okay, so when we ask the next question, we will close out. Let's close out or clear the participants from the last round. Next, if they answered, we'll add them. Insert their user nickname. Don't care. I know the insert returns something. I don't care what it returns, so I'd cast it to void. That's just a weird thing that I do. Okay, and then we're going to remove the sorry. Actually, I think I'm going to do what I've seen. What is it? It's a bot that's associated with stream avatars when you have the gambling. It'll just print nickname and then plus minus 1. Or maybe I don't even need to do that. It's always minus 1 or plus 1. I'll just say winner and losers. So I wonder if Stream Elements is spamming too much. I wasn't sure what to set for the timer for this new thing I added. I added this new thing for if you click on that, you should get to this page. I want people to kind of start there if they're just browsing or coming into the channel and not knowing what the hell I'm doing. So they can see, oh yeah, he's working on a Twitch bot. He had these announcements at the beginning. Here's his plan. Here's an overall diagram. If they want to ask questions, they can, but at least they'll have like a starting point. So that's what I had Stream Elements set up to do. You wouldn't have it on a timer? What would I have it like on a command, and I'd have to trigger it somehow, right? Let me at least reduce the timer. Or maybe I'll turn it off. How about every half an hour? I still kind of want it to go occasionally. Okay, now it's every half an hour. The Stream Elements won't be so pervasive. Manually triggered? Okay, 30 minutes is too slow. Thinking. 10 minutes? Fair enough. I really don't have a feel for it, so I'm open to suggestions and experimentation, so that's what we're doing. At least as far as Stream Element bot timers. Not talking about other things. So anyway, we're going to not announce winner right away, I think. Actually, if it's answered correctly, we kind of don't want them to even be mentioned as being a participant this round. Yeah, so we need to have a trigger for this. So we had a trigger for the next question time. Let's have a trigger for next scoring time. This is the time, according to Typekeeper, when the last math question should be scored. This function should only add people, either winner or loser or winner. Yeah, that's what it's doing. So we're just going to remove, I'm going to move this. So now it's only adding or removing, but the first person answer, oh, you want them to, you want to keep the scoring open even if someone answers it correctly? I won't know who won unless I have another field. I guess I'll have another field? Not sure what I want to do. Do I want to stop listening after the first correct answer, or do I want to allow more answers but then remember who answered it correctly first? Yeah, we're keeping track of losers because they get inserted into the participants right away. Yeah, something like that. So actually I'm going to keep it like this. So if you answer incorrectly after the correct answer, you won't be penalized. But if you answer correctly after the first person answers correctly, you won't get a point either. Yeah. I think we'll try that. So we just need to put in the trigger here. Else if now is less than equal to next answer time. Next scoring time. All right, so it goes here. We're going to change that in a moment. It's going to be going through this thing. I guess it'd be quicker to just remember who was the winner. Winner this round. How are you going to say these people won 1 point? So it's just going to be one person. There's only one winner each round. This is the nickname of the user who won the last round. Because I want the fastest person to score. I don't want if someone just parrots an answer, I don't want them to also get a point. Does that make sense? So it's like a speed test. Who can answer first? But you tell me, is that dumb? It seemed natural to me to score it like that, but I'd be open to changing things. Would have answered correctly second. Well, you'd lose one and then you'd gain it back, right? Because this logic is you'd initially lose it, but it's still not answered correctly. So if you answer correctly, then the answers are closed and you gain your point back. So you could lose a lot if you answered like you just randomly typed in numbers. Each time you'd lose a point until finally someone answers it correctly, and then it'll be closed. So actually, I need to point out how many points they lost, which means I need to know how many points they started with, or I need to record how many answers they made. I don't need this last answer then, do I? Really, I need it to be point delta. This is the number of points gained or lost this round. Which means my logic needs to be a little bit different when they answer, right? So instead of inserting, I'm going to do this. Actually, I'm going to take advantage of this return value. If that dot, I just can't remember, is it first or second? The second? Yeah, the bool. And I don't remember what the meaning of the bool is, so let me look it up in the manual real quick. My manual's slow. Okay, CPP. It's insert. We want set insert. What does the return value mean? True if the insertion took place. Okay, so if it took place, then we want to reset. We'll do this. We want to reset their score, their delta. Point delta is 0. And then we're going to do that. So they could lose a lot of points, and then we'll update their score at this point. We'll actually be able to say how many points they won or lost. So we're going to make a string. Let's do the string builder the C++ way. So that's sstream, and find where I was. I'm not as good as Adam at like setting bookmarks and doing keyboard shortcuts. Never was. I wish I was though. Okay, so it's standard O string stream buffer. Buffer shift out. Actually, it depends. Did anyone win? Last winner. Actually, it was I had something in there. Winner this round, right? Oh, I forgot to initialize that. Oh, so many things. I'm jumping around here like crazy. Right, we need to clear the winner. Clear the participants. That's all we need to do there. Not always a winner, that's right. So if winner this round is empty, it's one thing, otherwise it's another. If there's a winner, it's congratulations. Yes. And actually, we're doing the C++ way, right? So it's winner this round. You'll notice I'm not using the tags yet in Twitch, so it's going to be, you probably noticed that before when the bot was answering, it was doing it like all lowercase. That's because I'm not enabling tags yet. Yeah. Might want to have a clear state function. Yeah. I kind of get into this bad habit of like writing wall of text code, and I need to get into the habit of like that what you're saying. Clear state would be these two lines right now. Well, let me actually do that. We'll say a clear contest round. Or new contest round. New contest round? Start new contest round. And that will be called there. Actually, we can put that in there as well. Actually, this whole thing could go in there. I don't know, how much do I want to put in there? Start new round? Okay. Should I put this whole thing in start new round? Or... Yeah, let's put the whole thing in there. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, except for the question is local. Okay, we'll have it return that. Okay, return question. Yep. I have a bad habit of not doing it until I refactor. So this method clears any information about the last round and starts a new question and answer round. And it returns the next question is returned. Yeah, I know. Well, it's hard to get out of a habit you've developed over decades. What's that expression? Can't teach an old dog new tricks? Okay, so const auto, but that's one reason why I'm streaming on Twitch now, is get help from you guys to learn better habits. Yeah, I've been coding since 1985. Yep. How long is that? That's a damn long time, isn't it? Not seriously coding until 96, but... And not C++ the whole time either. Modern C++ especially, that's only like 5 or 6 years old, right? Alright. Start new round. Okay, I like that. Okay, I was in the middle of doing this one, right? What should we say if no one answered it correctly? No winners this round. Only losers. Sorry to, feels bad, man. Then we're going to enumerate the list, right? So it's going to be sorted by default, but it doesn't matter. So for const auto contestant nickname, and what was it? What did I call it? Need to add a space after the emote. Okay. Let's see. This one. Like that. Actually, I can... I don't need the colon. No winners this round. Yeah. Thank you. I guess I call them participants. Participant nickname. Football Wayne, how's it going? For some reason, I must be getting tired. I didn't see that it was someone else. I thought it was just playing with scissors. He's been helping me out for the last 60, 70 chat messages. So if you just arrived, there's a landing page for my stream every day now that you can look to if you're confused about what I'm doing. Right now, I just finished a Twitch bot, and it's not running right now. I'll run it in a minute. But its architecture kind of looks like this, where I kind of have different levels and different classes that I've been building up the last 200 hours of my streaming. And right now we're fine-tuning the behavior of the chatbot because it was getting a little spammy. So it was sending a message. Actually, I can run it right now. You'll see. Let's run it and show what it does now. So it just asks the question, be the first to answer. So that's 47, right? So it immediately says I won. And the round ends. Right? Sorry. Playing with scissors. I'll let you answer. I'll answer incorrectly, and then I'll let you answer correctly. Actually, I have my incorrect answer already set up to go. So now it's gonna say I'm losing points every time I guess, but if someone answers, so answer it correctly. Come on, you can do it. It's 4 times. There we go. Oh no, you got it wrong, man. What is it? 4 times 36. That's 99, right? Oh, where time's up. It answered a new question. Yeah, so that's how it works now, but it's a little bit spammy. See, it sends a response every answer. That's wrong. So we're changing it around. I just stopped the bot. So we're changing it around to like only say the question and then only say an answer. I'll only say a score at the very end, and like it'll group together the names of the losers. So it's only if they lost. So if participant nickname is not equal to the winner this round, then and we'll have to know if it's the first loser. True. If first loser, if not first loser, right? Or we can say if first loser's false, else buffer. I want a commas. So actually we'll have scores after. So it'll be participant nickname, and then what? A space, and then what should we print? How many points they won or lost? It'll be lost, so it'll be minus. Well, it'll print it, right? So it'll be what is it? What's the name of my map again? Contestants. Contestants. Participant nickname. Actually, let's make that a little bit more manageable. Total points, and winner should also have total. Oh yeah, you're right. So something in the middle here. Let's break this up. I kind of like to do that for some reason. It makes me feel good about having it line up. Although I kind of want this on the same line. It's this. Points. Oh, we need to actually accumulate the points too. And if, winner this round. Actually, let's arbitrarily wrap it there. There is a multi-round thing, so there's an accumulated number of points. I need to actually accumulate them, don't I? So let's do this in 2 rounds. We'll make the loser list first. Actually, why don't we just put that into a function? Get losers. There's no reason these are making me laugh. Okay, so string stream buffer return buffer.string. Okay, we didn't finish that out. So I wanted points delta there. Should I print the total after the number of points? So like this? Putting things into a function, yep. Okay. And we will score them. So points plus equals points delta. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that, do I? Okay, no, I do want to do that, but I want this it's not just get users, it's do scoring and get losers. Apply scoring, apply scores, and get losers. Okay. Yeah, that 3 points to -1 points, it's going to be a little bit too long, right? I just want the points and then an arrow and then the delta and then the arrow and then the new points. Well, let's see how it goes. This method updates the scores of all users who participated this round and returns a string to include in the results message sent to the channel. Turns a string, include in the results, and returns a string which describes who lost, which will be which is intended to be included in the results message sent to the channel. And that's what we're going to return. This... No, it's not this. A little bit redundant, but I'm used to doing it this way. For some reason, I really want to do both because at the same time because we're looping, and it just seems like inefficient to loop twice. Once to score and then another time to get the losers. So even though it has side effects there, I wanted to do both that and return a built loser list. I hope I will be forgiven for doing that. But we want to make, since that does have side effects, we want to do that before we print that, right? So, oh, and also we want to do it, no, okay, good. So we want to do it here. Losers list. Use a plugin. Is that plugin work for Visual Studio? Because I was looking for one. Let me get that. Oh, rewrap. Yeah, I had that was working okay for me in Visual Studio Code, but I haven't tried it in Visual Studio yet. You know what? One problem I had with rewrap, I'll show you. It was probably because of the weird way I like to comment things. But if I go to one of these that has parameters, where's one that has parameters? Here, and I tell it to rewrap. It does that, and I don't want it to do that. And I couldn't find a way to fix that. See that? It does okay, but it wants to put that on the same line, but I like it to be on a different line. So I actually filed not a bug, but like a feature request that they let me customize that. Yeah, I'm still like migrating from Visual Studio Vanilla, or Visual Studio, to Visual Studio Code. I haven't been able to go completely to Visual Studio Code because I'm missing stuff like IntelliSense and knowing all the include paths native, like intuitively from having integration with the build system. And you could probably do it with Visual Studio Code, but I'd have to get it to realize how the build system is set up, and it doesn't natively know. Okay. Okay, see ya, Avaclon. I've been missing a little bit of chat, so if I don't respond to chat, it's probably because I'm missing it. Okay, let's see. Losers list. So we can just say buffer losers list. Let's try this out. So it's buffer.string. And now out points. Let's try this out. Oh, wait a minute. This next scoring time is never incremented. We need to do that. So probably when we start the new round, we'll set, yeah. Where is it advanced? Is it cooldown next question? Yeah, okay, so here we go. Next scoring time equals next question time plus, I don't know. Make it configurable for the future. Next question time, next question time. Well, what if I made it cool down? It's like, cool down, bro. Here, is that better? Yeah, it's probably, I borrowed that from other code, so we can fix that. So let's just build, that's the time. Yeah, let's just build this in. Actually, what does it have to do? It's setting both of these, so it's update round timers. Update round times. This method updates the times of when the next question, the current question, will be scored. Sacred? And the next question asked. Which means I should probably call this current scoring time. Set cooldown for next question, or calculate cooldown for next question. How about update round times? Are you okay with that? Current scoring times, next question time plus, I want to make it fixed. Round time. Scoring time. It should be current math question. Yeah, I like really long names. Because when I read this later, I'll be like, it's sort of like you were saying for self-commenting code. If I made it perfect, I wouldn't even need that. Okay, I need round time. Let's put it here. I don't know, how long do we need? 5 seconds? I'm kind of a slow guy, so maybe we'll make it 7.5 seconds. This is the amount of time a question answer round will go until the scoring is done. You know what I also have to do is I have to set, even if no one's answered it correctly, I need to have this, where is it? This had changed. It's answered correctly. We'll rename that. This is round complete. This indicates whether or not a user has sent a tell the correct answer to the current math question, or if the round has finished before anyone could answer the question correctly. Okay. Using the red squigglies to see where I have to change things. What was that? Start new round? No. That was update round times. Right? Yeah. Yeah. And this is round complete. Round complete. Whoops. Whoa. How come this... Okay, until and sets is getting weird. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. What am I doing? There we go. I must have hit a key that sent me to the wrong file. Yeah, so... Round complete. It starts out true. It becomes false when we start the next round. We ignore answers if it's complete. It's complete if someone answers correctly. Okay, it also needs to be complete if we're scoring. So here. And actually, it's both of these have to be true. Or, well, hold on. Actually, I need two variables, don't I? Yeah, I need round complete, and I need round scored. This indicates whether or not the current round has been scored. Okay, it's neither complete nor scored at the beginning. Here we want and not round scored, and it's both complete and scored at this point. It can be completed early, but not scored if someone answers correctly. I don't want the people to be the answer correctly to be like counted as also winning. And I don't want people to answer incorrectly after score correctly to be penalized. Anyway, people might not agree with the rules, but them's the rules. Let's try it out. Okay, what is 80? That's 132. What? Did I get it wrong? Did I get it wrong? And I have something missing there. Okay. My bot's misbehaving. Yeah, that's wrong. It said I was a loser. Oh, you know what? Because I didn't set winner this round. I need to do that. Oh, where was that? If they answer correctly, right? Winner of this round is user nickname. And oh, I was missing parentheses. Only losers. That was in the losers thing, right? Yes, here. Okay, let's try it now. All right. It almost asked the exact same question. Oh, that was wrong. Okay, well, let's do the test. Congratulations, playing with scissors, now at 1 point. I should make that say 1 point and not points, right? Feels bad, man, and told me I lost one. That is of 62. Oh, it shouldn't say that if there are no losers. let's have it say that if okay, it's in two places, right? So if would it be losers list empty? Yeah, it would be empty. So if losers list empty, or if not empty, then losers list. So we're going to move it out there, and we're going to move it here because I want a different thing here. Why did I have two spaces there? I don't know. Oh, and this is only losers. Okay, let's go with that. I wasn't watching chat. How was the scoring going? Playing with scissors, how did you get down to -1? Oh, you were guessing wrong on purpose. Was there anything else I wanted to change? I have to add tag support so it shows the capitalization correctly. I think I want the bot to say something when it's leaving. Okay. That is, we'll answer incorrectly too until I get the right answer. Yeah, we both lost. Okay, 63, that's 106. Okay. So, okay, what's the verdict about the formatting? -1, arrow, -2, does that look too weird? Let's see. Definitely too weird. So what should I make it say? Maybe a colon? I know it's too late for me to think of what it should be. I want it to be very concise instead of in case there are a lot of people guessing. Oh, look at that, no winners this round. I should probably have a period. And let me be clever here. Not over smart, but just a little smart, and say if this is equal to 1, that otherwise S. Oh, I didn't beat it. I have to actually build the bot when it's not running. Okay. No winners this round. Okay. Period is in there. Yeah, it shouldn't count us as playing if it didn't answer. Slow down. So more than 10 to 30 seconds. 36. Oh, yeah. We were too slow. You're saying it should wait a while longer. Probably. How about between 30 seconds and 120 seconds? It might wait a few minutes. A 91. Hey, look at that, 1 point. Oh, I don't have a period at the end. Dude. Gotta have a period at the end. What's wrong with me? Okay, I can put this back and move this down to here. 91. Oh, I lost. It's 56. Oh, it's 92. Duh. Yeah. We're looking for bugs, right? You shouldn't get a point for that. I should print in the diagnostics what's going on with the scoring, though, right? That would be as things come in. So, where was that? It was in this one. If message is answered, then handle it. Okay, so diagnostic sender, send formatted, level, I don't know. How about level 1? Winner. User nickname. Actually, yeah, I don't need to format that. Need to get into this habit of not using C-style formatting when I can just concatenate. Loser. There we go. Close the bot. Nope, I wasn't fast enough again. So now when I type something, it says loser, loser, loser. So you can become a winner after you've been a loser. All right, I think this is a good point. Let's check it in. We are refining. Okay, I don't want that one though. Not this hunk. We're refining the scoring and we're consolidating messages, right? So scoring refinements and less chatty. So only ask questions every 30 to 100 seconds, not 10 to 30 seconds. Don't respond immediately on every tell. Just keep scores and send one tell when scoring is completed, or when the round is completed. When round time has elapsed. Okay, round can complete early. Note. Round can complete early. Round completes early once someone gives the right answer. Subsequent answers after this point are ignored, even if the round time has not yet elapsed. No answers are scored, or all tells ignored when round is complete. Well, actually, that's sort of a restatement of that, I think. Okay, is that all I did? Oh, I put in this fixed time, didn't I? Round time. Round time is a fixed 7.5 seconds, even though the next question isn't asked for much longer. Okay, that's good enough. Cool. Slow down? Is 7.5 seconds too short to answer math questions? I think it's because it's so late. least for me. I can't answer them that quick. I can extend it though. Oh, whammy. So let's appease playing with scissors since he's been very helpful. We'll make it slow down a bit. It felt like 3. Let's see what the timer said. So it said it after 7.5 seconds. Look at that. Look, I got proof. 75 seconds. How about, oh, we'll double it. Why not? And we'll make this even longer. Then it'll be sort of like a more casual thing in the background. Stage. So increase, slow down MathBot. PWS says slow down MathBot 2001. There we go. Well, thanks for participating, playing with scissors. It was great for you to come by. Have a good one. Probably see you on Adam's stream tomorrow. All right. One more? See what's that's 72, that's 144. Oh, I'm a loser, it says. Shoot. What is the answer? Remember, your Twitch bot will take time to send the chat, but your program is still counting time. So it says 7 seconds, but the time it gets the chat, it immediately outputs the answer. Oh, it might be confusing too, because for you guys, there's a time disparity between what I say and what you're reading in chat, right? So that's probably making it really confusing. For me, it's all in sync, so I'm not what's the right word? I'm not feeling your pain. I'm probably going to wrap up soon because this is probably a good stopping point. I think the next time I want to work on enabling Twitch, what do they call them? Capabilities like tags, and then we can actually print people's nicknames with the correct capitalization. Send another command. Test. Or are you testing my bot with the... Yeah, that's a good test. I think it should work. It's just going to print literally in there, and nothing's parsing that, so... 15 seconds is much better. Okay. Yeah, but definitely try to break things. Got an SQL injection you want to try? I'm not using SQL, but that's always like the meme, right? People try to put in SQL or SQL code injection in entry boxes. What is 7 times 2 plus 4? We probably, you know what? I'll print a message about that. Oh, wait a minute. Does it matter? Oh, it scores it if times runs out. It'll say no winners this round. Okay, 36, 115, right? Oh, I'm a winner. Look at that. Yeah, we're not breaking it so far, I think. Because the code is really not parsing the tells except for trying to see if it's an integer. So a good test might be to, when it's asking a question, that we put like spaces before the numbers or not a word after the number. Let's see. I'm waiting for it to ask a question. See, now it's too slow. I wanted to ask a question right. Actually, I can speed it up, right? Control C and then run again. What is, that's, okay, so what if we do space 152? Okay, it counted that. I think because I had trimming on. So let me Control C that again and run it again and put like a tick or something in there. And what's that? 24, 90, 97. Yeah, see, it should be okay. It's just trying to scan it as a number, and it will fail, and just ignore it. What is your command window there? I use conemu, and I got the idea from Adam13531, who just give a shout out to him. He helped inspire me to set up conemu and also a bunch of other things. So it's just a wrapper for shells. So I have normal Windows command prompt in here, and then I have git bash in this other shell. I just like that I can have it in a fixed location on the screen and control tab between them. So, but you can program it to have any kinds of shells you want. The PowerShell, you can even add shells in here. You can. I haven't done any of this other stuff, but you can apparently plug in lots of different commands. So yeah, conemu. So yeah, I think I'm running out of steam for now. Let's see if there's any code not checked in, and then I'll wrap things up and probably resume tomorrow with Twitch capabilities. So there's 3 sets of capabilities we're going to support: membership, commands, and tags. Tags are the fun one because you can see a lot of things. Badges. We can see when people are banned. And so this won't be really useful for MathBot2001, but it'll be useful for bots that are like extreme elements, right? So there's commands, which if you turn that on, you get host mode notifications. You get, I guess, I'm not too familiar with these other things. I think these are subs, right? User sub notifications, yeah. And then membership, we need membership in order to see who's in the channel. And I heard it's a batch sent, so you don't see them right away. They're sent in batches after every certain number of minutes. So it's not terribly accurate or useful, but we'll turn it on, why not? And to support that, we'll need to do a little bit of additional parsing of these IRC v3.1 and 3.2 cap lists and cap requests. So we'll be working on that tomorrow. No winners, MathBot. So sad. I should have it say an emote when no one guesses for like 3 rounds in a row. Like, is anyone listening? Anyway, we'll shut down MathBot and we'll see who we can host today. Oh, and I missed some chat. It's fun trying to break my stuff. I'm glad. We'll be doing this again next time. So who's on this late at night, my time? That's the question. Oh, you know, Mike Sai is going. I like Mike Sai. Let me look and see if he's still going. Oh, he's still going. So if you guys haven't seen Mike Sai, let me post a link. And he is a food and science guy, and I think he's in the same group as Kitboga. So we're gonna go host Mike Sai if you're still watching. So anyway, thanks, and I will see you next time.